Hello, hello, hello. Good morning and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick, and it is time for some Splinterlands. But first, well, y'all just heard the coins drop, so you know we got a new mission to launch here on the Rising Star. And of course, first things first is coffee. How y'all doing out there in Twitch and or YouTube land tonight? What is good? What is good? Holla at your boy in the chat. We got a little bit of realm action going on as well. Got our third attempt at the daily quest. We done finished the other one on our first attempt. Slowly rebuilding our RLM after that last research mission just wiped us out. Got a hell of a lot of value from it. Happy birthday, Ape. Thank you for joining us. Have a good one. Go ahead and send this out. If you are still here, drop your in-game name in the chat for me, bruh. I do not need to send out frickin' 100 and some odd leader. I can send out like 20, because weak ass mission. Gotta remember to switch the fucking leaders. You're level 10 also? In what? In Realm? I'm 15. I just haven't unlocked South America yet because I don't have the Realm for it. But what's your wax, actually? If that's the case. Do you play Forge? DFW3A.C.1. Gotcha. It's a newer first-person shooter, I think. I don't really know. I was just given a couple of those boxes, New Year's Eve special type thing. Does that look correct to you? Dallas, Fort Worth, 3A.C.1. Dallas, Fort Worth, 3A.C.1. My pleasure. Pretty good, pretty good. Kinda trying to figure out how to avoid selling Splinterlands assets today. Need to come up with some fundings, but think we're just gonna end up moving some more of our rental cards. Which just sucks with the prices the way they are. I've got a couple of irons and a couple of fires that are looking fairly positive. One I could start as early as next week. But nothing I'm super happy with. You know, more fucking minimum wage type bullshit, but still better than nothing. Let's just go. Cards not in any sets and that are not gold. Yeah, unfortunately, that is something I do not have. My lady and I can usually make most shit work sharing her car, but it is still sharing her car. Oof. Not if I can help it. Also, that's a long way away. It's a rough drive, too. Yo, 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 what good, Bushwhack? Think we're about to do a little bit more listing. Alrighty, have a good one, Ape. Thank you.
Something about you feels so different. Yeah, you mess me up inside. It's like your energy was kissing my got so back to life was living. Now it feels like every part of me is dying. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't find my way out. Lost all to
That makes every day my birthday. Hey, Bushwhack, anything on this list you would be after?
Every message that I send you, you just leave them all read. Now every part of me is hurting, cross my heart. I don't
Fair enough.
deserve this love just for you to haunt me in the end. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can
I'm
find
kind of at that
me.
same point,
There's no
but
sign of
I don't
life
want to be
out
taking
here. I
anything out
scream
either.
and it goes silent.
But I got bills to pay, so.
I'm losing my mind, yeah. I'm losing my mind in this ghost town.
Okay, never mind on those two. I guess we don't need them over there. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I actually just turned a bunch of Hive into DEC, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I should have not have done that. I should have actually been going the other way. Howdy, Demore.
Hello there, sir.
I just realized that I wasn't in my own chat, so I felt like a moron, but welcome.
Well, you know, this has happened to me before, so I know the feeling. Yeah, sorry about the pack thing. I would have loved to open today.
Shit happens, man. I have a buddy of mine that I've been trying to get into this game for like almost a year now. And every time that like I get all excited and I post something about like I'm about to fucking launch the stream and we're gonna really get him started, some shit happens and like it still hasn't happened. So like I understand, I'm used to it. It's whatever. It's no big deal.
All right, but I do see it happening. It's just a matter of when. I'm fairly certain that he's going to be okay with it.
Right.
There shouldn't be any issues.
Yeah, but at the same time, I understand that and respect the fact that, you know, you're like, it's not 100% my choice, so I gotta wait until I have a 100% answer. Like, even though you're 99% sure, yeah, it's gonna be no problem, waiting for that confirmation is everything, and, you know, props to you on that. Like,
okay. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
100%. So what did you think of the town hall today, man? That was some shit.
There were some heated discussions, or questions rather, from the community. And look, you know, I mean, taking the company stance here, I do understand some of the way that they're dealing with stuff. But I do think there are things that are being overlooked, right? Specifically, the inflation, you know, thing that we discussed yesterday in regards to this proposal, right?
Yeah, I was glad to hear Matt say that idea actually didn't come from him, that is a community idea that they just pushed forward because it had so much weight behind it. But at the same time, it's like, but how do you not see the downsides here? Is like he was talking about, like, oh, it's just bringing forward the demand, and like I see what people are talking about, but I don't think it's going to play out that way. And it's like, how are you missing this? You're too smart to fall into that trap.
And in his defense, right? So it is how we are wanting this community to function, right? So we want the community to come up with a proposal, and some of them may be shit. And I'm hoping that our community is wise enough to vote this no and say, guys, you're smoking something. We shouldn't be doing this. This is not going to be good for
my thing, though, is when the community is putting forth those proposals, and some of them are going to be shit, they have to burn DEC in order to put, or SPS, whatever, I don't care which one it is. But there is, you know, that you have to pay to put forth a bad proposal. And so I'm all for that. Please continue to burn tokens to put forward these shit proposals that are going to get voted down by the community. But don't waste the team's time doing it. And like how Matt and Aggie thought that this would be a good idea and would be worth even their time to type out as a blog article. Like, just I don't see how that leap was made.
I hear you. You know, you can't have a decentralized way of doing things without stuff like this happening, because it is, everybody has. But you know, I do agree that we should have some form of, you know, and I don't see it as a punishment, more of like a, you know,
it's not a punishment, it's a cost. You want to do something, you have to pay to do it. And like I'm all for that.
And I think that can be very good for the economy. In fact, you know, like you said, you know, be another sink for DEC or SPS, right? And we need more sinks. That's essentially it. Okay.
And so I guess they are moving forward with the Soulbound reward cards. We're going to get to see the first iteration of that coming up within the next couple of weeks, I guess. Which I don't know where you fell on that. I mean, I think it's a good idea overall. I just don't like them replacing the current ones with them. But I was very excited to hear about that idea for the Summoners.
Yeah, Summoners sounds awesome. The new ability that they're talking about, and another thing is, I think the current reward cards are going to remain like they are. They're not going to change into Soulbound. That's my understanding, right? Specifically,
I don't think that was ever on the table. Like, they're not going to, and that's not what I mean by replace the current ones with Soulbound. What I mean is, like, there should be an introduction of soulbound cards in another way, not like I know they're not replacing the current ones with soulbound, but when they replace the current ones with new reward cards, I was saying I would rather not see that be where the soulbound comes in. I think there should be another introduction of soulbound rewards
I think
because
they I think they belong in the battle pass section and quests in the battle pass section. I
exactly.
think that's where soulbound cards should be.
Or tournament rewards, or there's any number of other places that they could introduce that other than the reward cards out of the chests.
Yeah, agreed, agreed. Because it is going to take away some. I mean, like we discussed previously, right? It's going to force the situation where SPS becomes the only way I can extract value out of the game. And that's going to create more selling pressure. We don't need more selling pressure.
Exactly.
That's starting to steer into the territory of Axie.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of things that are very Axie-ish.
And that is a concern. That is a little bit of a concern.
Sorry, I'm not trying to go silent. I just burned the crap out of the roof of my mouth, and so I've got little strings and whatnot hanging down and I hate when that happens. It's so annoying.
Of course, understood.
So Jim and Bushwhack, we are on the voice channel in on the Mountain Discord, so you guys are more than welcome to come and hop on and join the conversation. We are talking in general about the town hall, but of course, whatever it's all good. The other thing that I was excited about is it sounds like we're gonna have Immortalis tomorrow. Pretty stoked about that.
That is pretty good news.
And significant updates on tower defense by the end of the month. Potentially even alpha gameplay, which I'm not going to be part of. I didn't get 500 packs in the pre-sale, but I'm glad to see any kind of movement on that. I'm very excited for that game. I'm more excited for that game right now than I am for Splinterlands, to be honest.
Wow. Okay. All right. I've got like zero interest. I've even got 15 packs, but I've got zero interest in TD. My 100% focus and monetary contribution is going to Splinterlands. I'm 100% here for now. Maybe at a later stage I may change my mind and I may be more interested in TD. Because I have played tower defense games before in my life, right? And I do enjoy them. So, I do see a time where I may want to get involved. But for now, Splinterlands only is what I am.
And that's, perfectly understandable. I can definitely vibe with that as well. And I'm not saying you're wrong or anything like that. I mean, I still love Splinterlands. It's just, also right now, with me being in the position of pretty much not having any cards. And you actually have more packs for tower defense than I do. I bought, I think, 50 or 100 in the pre-sale. But then, when I was selling everything for rent last month, they unfortunately went, and I got back up to, I think I'm at 12 or 13 now. But again, I got to pay rent for this month, so I might find myself nightmare packless again. But it's just in terms of it being something fresh and actually adding something new to the game that I'm not expecting a lot of players to come in and join because of tower defense, but I am expecting a non-zero number. Like, just the fact that we have something to appeal to a different audience aside from the regular game of Splinterlands, I feel like that is one of the ways that we can help to begin to see some more growth in the ecosystem.
I hear you, and I'm in agreement. I do think it may bring in some new blood, right? That can support our ecosystem, even if indirectly, right?
Yeah.
And that's great. I think that's a good thing.
And then, so what did you think regarding the answers to Tails' video? Because it was brought up specifically in the Q&A section.
I was very disappointed by the response. Hard, just deny.
And I felt like they didn't even actually answer the real question. Like, what they answered was the typical toe the line of we're not gonna set up a team of people who are engaged in, well, this is good and this is not good. But the proposal that he put forth was not a team of people saying this is good, this is not good. It's shut off the APIs so that you have to play through the website, and then let the community be that arbiter of, okay, well, we know this service, we know Archmage is all right, we'll allow Archmage to access the API, we'll allow Xbot to access the API. But it means that, like, Bob off in his, mom's basement running, 17 servers and 1,000 accounts on each with his own bot, his own script, and his own access to the API, he's probably not going to get approved. And so it takes the biggest, hey, Bob, I totally was not talking about you, but good timing. Welcome.
But so it's not this popular.
Yes, absolutely not saying that Bob Carjay is a bot farmer, but I feel like it would not shut down the real humans using bots once in a while or for their alternate accounts, but it would do a lot to shut down the huge bot farms that are extracting so much from the community.
Yeah, and that for me is, I felt they didn't give it enough attention. Yeah, so anyway, what can we do?
Yeah, I agree.
You can't force people to view things your way. You can try and convince them.
Yep.
Through debates and evidence, I suppose.
And then you'll just end up having those people go around in other people's streams and talk shit about you when they think you're not in their streams, until you just hop up in the chat and call them out and say that shit's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't know anything about that. I was kind of shocked when Weirdbeard was on, and he was talking about how what seems to have the most community oomph behind it is the gladiator tournaments. Like, I'm excited for those, and I think that they're cool. But, like, as far as my first guess of what would have been, the most desired by the community, that would have been like number 3 or 4 on the list of the 11 that he came out with. I would not have expected that one to be number 1. But I guess especially if they are going to add in something along the lines of a summoner that allows you to use gladiator cards outside of brawls, that would kind of be the most logical place to go for a tournament as well.
Yeah, look, I think they're playing a little bit of ostrich here.
Yeah,
I think they're kind of ignoring certain things. Whether it's deliberate or not, I'm not so sure. And I get it. I mean, some things being said are negative, right? There are certainly certain voices in our community that is extremely negative.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I don't really want to be one of those ones that are only negative. Um, I do see some positives in the game still. I do still believe in this project. I do still believe in the team. I haven't lost faith in the project. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's good. And like I'm actually kind of on the other end. Like I honestly I have to consciously fight against being all positive all the time, cuz like and that's been kind of one of the chief criticisms leveled against me is, oh, you're just a yes man of the company. And it's like, no, I'm not. Like I've definitely seen and said, many things along this entire journey where it's like I agree with the general direction that the company is heading. I agree with the team, but there have definitely been several missteps along the way and several situations that could have been handled better by the team. And I will absolutely say that, before, during, and after. But at like this DECB situation. But in general, like, yeah, no, I tend to do be, very favorable on the team and the game and the hard work that they're putting in and whatnot. And so sometimes I do have to kind of take a step back and say, like, don't get too excited. Like, look a little bit deeper and make sure before you just completely hype train. Because, I mean, there is at this point, unfortunately, a long record of undelivered promises and letdowns and mismanagement that might be slight at any given point, but it's adding up to be a lot.
Yeah. Um, and I think we all want this game to be a success, right? I don't think there's anybody out there that's trying to, you know, well, look, I mean, there may be bad players that want to see us fail, but I can't think there are many of them out there.
And Bushwhack said, unpopular take. Weirdbeard isn't just repping player opinions and is prioritizing some of his ideas in the mix, i.e., league locks for tournaments. Um, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, of course, nobody is perfectly unbiased and whatnot. I do feel like he is one of the more transparent people. One of the actually, he's the only team member that I have had actual conversations with, and therefore, I will also admit that I may have a slight bias towards him because of the fact that he did actually take some time out of his day to, have a conversation with me, to, give me some of the lowdown and access to, those 11 slides of kind of pre-information and just ideas that he was putting out there. And so I was able to cover some of them before most people had seen any of it. And so, like, I like Weirdbeard. And honestly, I feel like he is doing a great job of being community manager. Um, Even though that's not his title, I feel like he's, kind of really stepped up into the role that has been vacated during the firings by Bulldog and whatnot. Obviously not of Bulldog's own choice, but I feel like he has, kind of stepped up into that role and is really kind of being the community liaison with the team. And I feel like he's doing a good job of that. As far as the tournaments and brawls and whatnot, they're a lesser portion of my experience, so I can't say too much positive or negative specifically regards to them, but I don't actually have much of anything like straight negative to say. I think that he put forth a lot of really cool ideas, and I would like to see them all implemented in one way or another. It's more just a question of how, when, and in what order. But I still stand by my guns and say, before we really worry about any of that shit, fucking win land. Like, give us land first. Stop trying to fix the economy and give us the thing that will fix the fucking economy. Stop bullshitting around with tournaments and gameplay. We need all of that shit, yes, but first we need a working fucking economy. And rather than all of this reward bullshit with the fucking bots, give us fucking player staking and the API fucking shit, and we have the answers. Put those answers that are already in the fucking white paper that we've already been waiting on for years, enact those fucking answers, and then take a look at where things are and see what we need to do next. Stop with all this bullshit in the meanwhile.
Agreed. That was perhaps a little said harsher than I would have, but I do agree with your sentiments, sir.
That was also a clear signal to you that we are not on Splinterlands TV, so feel free to let it fly.
Right. So I can say fuck, and I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Look, I don't normally swear. The instances of me swearing is really few and far between.
And that's why I honestly didn't say anything about it. Like, I was like, wow, I don't think I've ever heard Damore swear before, so he must really be feeling it right now. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna stand in the way of that runaway train.
But yeah, I do get heated about certain things, and
I kind of liken it to working in a kitchen. Like, I spent a long time working in kitchens, and I honestly believe from the core of my being, if you don't get heated at somebody once in a while when you're working in a kitchen, the only possible explanation for that is you don't care about your job. Get the fuck out of my kitchen. I don't want to work with you. Like,
sure.
If you don't occasionally get into it with somebody over something, it's because you don't care.
Are you even human?
Exactly. Like, there's no way that you can work in an environment that stressful all the fucking time with the same people without somebody getting under your skin once in a while if you actually give a shit about anything that is going on. There are people that never get upset, and it's because they don't give a flying fuck and they couldn't care less if you paid them to. And those are the people that I just don't want to be working with, because if you don't have any skin in the game, then you're not, actively working to improve yourself or improve the situation. You're not trying to put out good product. You're just basically skating by on the work of everybody else.
Yeah. Exactly.
Was good, Rude Turks. Hey, I recognize that reference. Final Fantasy for the win. Bushwhack says, I'm sure he has the best intentions, for sure, but I am not a fan of league locks, and it seems he's trying to lump that in with human-only tournaments. Oh yeah, Matt mentioned player staking might be changed from what's in the white paper. Not a fan of that. Alright, so what is your take on league locks, Damore, and also Bushwhack, if you want to kind of expound, because I heard that mentioned, but it really was not clarified, and this is the first time I've heard it brought up, so I feel like I have a vague understanding of what they're talking about, but if y'all have a better understanding, I would like to learn before speaking.
I don't have good understanding of league logs, so I'm gonna have to be coached on what that is. Firstly, are we talking about where only Gold League can enter Gold League tournaments? Is that?
That's kind of the impression that I got of it, yeah. And then, because like Matt was saying something about how, end of season or beginning of season, when you've dropped down, then you could have, gold leaderboard players that enter all the silver tournaments and then just clean them up and then go move back up into gold. Did I say Flux? I do love Flux as the game, yes, but I said Final Fantasy. But my question to you was regarding league locks. And that was to Bushwhack, because he asked that in the chat.
Yeah. No, understood. Look, I'm for making those reins a little bit tighter, right? So that only Gold League players play in Gold League tournaments, Silver League players play in Silver League tournaments. And how they go about that or how they achieve that, I'm not really sure. Can it really be achieved? Is it possible to do it in a way that excludes those guys that do rank down? I know that since I've so that was one of the things that I used to be able to do, but then I chose to rather play up to diamond, and then I reset down to gold. So now I only get to participate in gold tournaments. I can also participate in diamond tournaments, but those are very hard, and I lose most of the time quite badly. I'll have.
Yeah, fair enough. And from what Bushwhack is saying, league locks is you get to choose the league, but you're limited to one. Honestly, like, I'm not too big of a tournament player to begin with. I like the fact that I can enter, tournaments across whatever leagues I feel like playing in. I like the fact that, I can still enter a novice or a bronze tournament, but there's no point in it because it costs me twice as much to enter as I would win if I won first place. So, like, that is an active disincentive. Like,
Yeah,
there's really no point to play and try and punch down. But I do like the fact that you could kind of try and punch up still. Also, when I think that the problem is not on the tournament side of things there. I think the problem is being knocked down an entire league so that you have gold leaderboard players at the beginning of the season in silver. That is, I think, the crux of that problem. So you solve that by making it a two-step drop rather than a full tier drop. If you drop
yeah,
from gold leaderboard to the top of gold 3 and you drop from diamond 3 to gold 2, then I feel like that would solve a lot of the problems that would potentially be there with the tournaments. Um,
agreed. I think that does solve it. And one could argue, where to make those boundaries. But if you put your stronger players in gold 2 and they just need to move upwards from there, whereas the gold 3 arena would be more like, not as strong players. The question is, though, if you're creating these separate groups, within one tier or one league, is that good for the game?
and you're really not. It's just all I'm saying is rather than move down a full tier, which is 3 full steps, you move
Yeah,
down 2 steps
two
instead.
steps.
That way you're
Sure.
not going from, like, you would still go, if you're gold 2, you're still going to go down to silver 1. But if you're in gold 1, then you only drop down to gold 3. That way you're not going into silver and wrecking everybody's experience for the first couple of days of the new season in silver.
Yeah, sure. Because the higher skilled members of the community is now suddenly down below, punishing the weaker guys.
Yeah, that and that way, at the beginning of the season, you're in gold 3 from gold 1, and diamond 3 players are in gold 2, diamond 2 players are in gold 1, so you're now fighting with, people that are closer to your ability, but you got to fight your way back up to gold 1, just like is currently there, but you didn't drop all, because the problem is when you get, like, I agree with the whole concept of, start each season lower than you finished the last season. That way, if you don't play overtime, you end up dropping all the way back down to low bronze. I get that, and it works. It makes perfect sense to me. The problem is that you since it's a full tier, you are literally taking the cream of the crop. You're taking the leaderboard, the number one player in gold is now potentially going to get matched against somebody who just got into silver for the first time.
Yeah.
That is not fair by any stretch of the imagination. And granted, that is a very, far-fetched scenario, but it's still like there are less extreme versions of that are happening every day or every hour of the first couple of days of every season. Like,
sure,
not that extreme, but different versions of that same thing. And it's just so frustrating when you're trying to climb and you can't because you're facing people that are so much better than you and shouldn't even be in that same league. Like facing somebody with 1,000,000 power when you're in silver is just like, why should I even submit a team here? I might as well just surrender and move on to the next battle that I have a chance in. And of course, sometimes you can win, but even just seeing that on the screen before you start putting your stuff in it's just extremely disheartening. And I mean, that in and of itself is kind of a negative factor on your play for that round.
Well, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I don't look at it. I don't look at it. I just ignore it, and I just pick my team that I want for the rule set that I want.
And that's probably a good thing. Like, I can't not. Like, I can't avoid. Like, I can't just ignore information that is presented to me. And like, I do look at it to try and build the best team. Like, I'm going to build a different team against somebody that has 3 times as much power as me as I am somebody who has half as much power as me, even in the same rule set. Like, same mana, same splinters, same exact game setup situation, but I am going to put forth a different team against the player that has clearly got a superior deck to mine than I am against the one where I am the player with the clearly superior deck. Because when you've got the clearly superior deck, you can just play the best cards. But when you have the clearly inferior deck, then you have to beat the best cards.
Yeah, no, and I get you. That is understandable. And well played. You probably win more matches than what I do, especially at the beginning of the season. I've had seasons where I start in gold 3, and then I lose, 5 or 10 matches in a row. And I end up in silver 1 something, right? I've got to play out of silver.
I've had seasons where I started in gold 3 and I had to fight my way back out of silver 3. Like, I have literally lost all the way back through silver 1 and silver 2 and finally caught my legs in in silver 3. And that was when I realized, you know what? It is not worth playing the first 3 days of the season. It's just not.
Okay.
And it's just like Bob Carr-J just said, I find that I drop back on the first day. I just have no chance. So I have to wait for 2 days to have a chance. And that was why I was so glad when even Dwayne came out with a video at the end of the season, like, this is my strategy. I just burn my ECR all the way down to 0. And then I rent my cards for the first 4 days of the season. And I was like, oh my fucking God, that is brilliant.
Okay. I've been considering it, honestly. Although, that being said, it's not too hard for me when I finish in Diamond 3 and I end up in Gold 3. Even if I go down to, I've never fallen further than Silver 1, and that's been since March, right? No, that's perhaps too long. Let's say
I will remind you, I never said I was a good player.
Fair. But, and I hear you, there is something to be said. There is certainly vital information that is available on that front screen, right? and card power is, you know, one of the things that is shared there. But
So do you
I
even look at
suppose
their last 5 battles and see what they've been playing?
no, I haven't. I haven't.
Okay.
When I started playing, yes, I used to, but I've stopped. I've stopped doing that. I go with my gut feel, and I go with, you know, the team that I think is best for the rule set that we're in.
And I
And
mean, fair enough. And obviously it's working for you if you're you know getting up to diamond on a gold deck. Like obviously you're definitely you're playing pretty well. And so yeah, keep going with what works for you. Me, I like to see, and I don't like really super study what they've been doing. I don't put a whole lot of stock in it, but I do take notice of certain cards. Like if they have Llama Kron, I would like to know that before going into battle.
sure,
It's
sure,
something that not
sure.
everybody has, but if I see that, you know, like I'll just scan over it real quick. If I see 4 or 5 games with the same Splinter, I will take note of that information. If I see Llama or Kron or Kitty or Almo, I will take note of that information because those are cards that not everybody has, but when they do, then you have to be ready for them.
Sure, and I hear you, and there is certainly that take on it, right? For me, the 1% of the time that I do face a kitty, either my strongest team beats the kitty, or I lose, and you know what? That's okay. And that 1% of the time, it's I'll take that knock. It's not that many of my games, and that's kind of how I approach it. I know, you know, there are certain ways that you can beat an Almo, you can beat a Kitty, and sometimes I'm lucky enough to include something in my team that counters an Almo with 0 damage, right? With an oppress or something like that, and it goes pretty well for my team. Other times I pick badly and my team gets slaughtered. But I'm winning more than I'm losing. I am climbing most of the time. I have gone on losing streaks. I'm probably, you know, averaging it at about 10. Sometimes it's more games than that, right? Sometimes it's like a full set of 20 where it's like loss, loss, loss. And then I'm like screaming at the screen in anger, right?
I've never been there. Never once in my life. I don't even know what rage is. Neither does my community.
Okay, okay. Well, I think you guys are inhuman robots then. But you know, if you're able to not get angry, cool.
Oh no, that
Kudos
that
to you
was that
guys.
was absolutely dripping with sarcasm. I'm surprised you didn't get any on you.
Right, right,
Like
right,
I'm definitely I'm actually like I have a phone beside my keyboard that I just use as a different Twitch account that is always watching my Twitch. And then like whenever I'm not active, it's always in Splinterlands TV. Like that is part of the way that I support the channel is literally if I'm not live on my channel, I am on Splinterlands TV as a viewer 100% of the time. And that
Okay.
phone has been smashed to fuck because I get pissed off.
I hope it's a Nokia 51 something or other. One of those
No,
early Nokia.
it's a Galaxy S8 Plus.
Ooh, no, okay. Well, then it's not as sturdy as the Nokia. That Nokia 5110 was a
Oh
really
my
that
god,
was
that thing was amazing. I was in the Marine Corps when that shit came out, and I've literally seen one of those get run over by a tank. Bro
and it's
picked it
still
up
going.
and made a call. Like,
Exactly,
fucking
exactly.
god, I miss those
You,
things.
you do that with an iPhone, and let's see what happens.
You even show the iPhone camera the tank and it breaks.
Exactly, exactly. Um, so anyway, get yourself a 5110, man. That won't break. You can throw that at the wall; it can shatter, and you can just build it again afterwards. And
I can't
it'll
watch Twitch with it
fine.
though. Like, it's a little
Sure,
low
sure.
tech.
Sure, it doesn't have the YouTube stuff, right? I hear you, or the Twitch stuff for that matter. Um,
It seems
Fair.
like most of the chat is agreeing with your tactics, though. Bushwhack said, I just go with my gut, let someone else do it. Bob Carr says, I look at their splinter, but I don't look at the cards. So it seems like I the one that is kind of the outlier here by actually looking
You're,
at it and trying to base my strategy around that.
you're creating more think than what needs to go into it, I think.
And I
Making it
actually
more
I have
complex.
noticed that I do a lot better when I'm not on stream. Like if I just sit down and play, I'll do significantly better than when I'm on stream, which and like that's not how it used to be. When I first started streaming, I was, I talking through all my decision processes and everything like that, but I wasn't doing anything but Splinterlands. Like when I first started streaming, I didn't even know about Rising Star or anything like that. So it was literally I would get on and it was just Splinterlands, and I wasn't even really going into tokenomics or the community or it was straight Splinterlands gameplay for 2 to 3 hours a night. And I got a lot better over that point because of every battle. Okay, saying the rule
Uh,
set aloud, saying the mana aloud, looking at the opponent's cards, and then making my decision and talking through everything, and it made me a better player. But then once I started doing more stuff on the stream, now I find I'm so much better if I just shut the hell up, focus on what I'm doing, play, and don't say anything. And like the other day, I was on a 10-game win streak. I launched my stream. I lost 10 of the next 15.
oh no! Wow. Okay, that's harsh, man. Harsh. Um, and I hear you. Perhaps it's the distraction of the streaming, because there is certainly some distraction involved, right? You're paying attention to chat. You're, you're not 100% focused on task at hand, right?
Yeah.
And that is, that something can be said for that, honestly.
And I think that might be why it is kind of harmful for me at this point to be looking through things, because also I'm running out of time on picking my teams a lot more because there is that distraction element, and then I'm taking the additional time to look through all of that. And it's like, okay, if I skip that and still have the distractions, then I'll still have enough time to pick my team. But when I don't have the distractions and I can go through all of that information, kind of note it, log it, and then use it, that's when I perform at my best.
Sure, sure.
But then by the same token, I mean, I don't remember the last time that I did my brawls off stream, and this last brawl was the first time I ever went undefeated. So
Okay, okay. You really spend a lot of time there. I do think the brawl window shows a lot less than what the ranked window shows, right? I don't think it's got the same type of information.
no, the brawl actually shows more. Brawl has the full information that we used to have in ranked, including
Oh,
name and everything.
okay. Because I skip both I skip both windows, and I just go straight to I look at the rule set, and I pick the best team can fit.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna say that in tournaments I don't do so well, and that's probably because of my tactic that I don't do so well.
And also I think in tournaments it's less helpful, because in tournaments generally what you're seeing is their last ranked battles.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's an
Which is
entirely
irrelevant.
different set. Like
Yes.
I find in tournaments is where I actually kind of ignore, because it's going to be less pertinent information, especially since most tournaments aren't even just wild or modern. It's, Chaos Legion gold cards only.
Um, Look, and that being said, I mean, I'm currently in a tournament, and I'm currently ranked 20, right? So top 20, we can say, right? I'm number 20. I'm the last guy in the top 20, but it is. I'm not. I've never taken a pole position. Let me be clear there. but I always end up here in the middle of the pack, you know,
Yep.
which I'm okay with. I'm okay to be middle of the pack guy for now. I'd like to be number one, obviously. You know, it's nice to be number one and get the big paychecks, but I'm not there yet. My deck is not allowing me to be there.
Having the cards makes a huge difference. I've noticed that, like, I actually quit doing tournaments for a while because there was one season where I spent 15,000 DEC on tournament entry fees and 80 SPS, and I took home 200 Woo and 7 SPS.
Well,
Like,
that's very bad.
yeah, it was
That's very
terrible. And like,
bad.
but when I had that all gold, all max nifty deck, I actually placed well enough in a tournament to get a Presidential Cup NFT. And so now I am part of that Presidential Cup club forever because I have that NFT. But I'm still not really doing those tournaments because I don't have the cards for it. But I can actually put up good numbers like that 6-0 when I've got the cards. Even if it's not, that full set, it's like that was Chaos Legion only. I rented a couple of key Rift Watchers cards, and I had, Lux and the Waka, and I got a failed summoner from Holozor for a couple of months. Like a couple of key cards, and then just max level everything Chaos Legion. And I was actually able to do really fucking well with that. But yeah, with, kind of a scattershotted deck, it's, and I don't mean that as the ability, I mean that as, the cards you've put together.
Yeah. Look, I mean, and that kind of demonstrates for me really that my key belief here that I think over time, by buying key cards of sets, so not entire sets, eventually you'll be able to cobble together a deck that is, at least serviceable in the higher, leagues or, competitive situations.
But that's what I'm saying. That was my disagreement with with you last night. Is that yes, it's serviceable, but it's not competitive. In order for it to be competitive, then you need to have max level everything, at least
Sure.
for that full set. Because like the only place I was doing really good with that all max Chaos Legion deck is in all max chaos or in Chaos Legion or Chaos Legion and Rift Watchers combinations. Like I was doing all right in modern ranked, but you put me in Chaos Legion only or Chaos Legion Rift Watchers only, that's where I could really shine. And yeah, I didn't have all of the Rift Watchers, but I'm fast enough with renting that in any given situation, because that's the other part of it, is I look at what they've got, I look at what I've got, and I realize there is a key card that I need for this battle that I am missing, and I will go rent that motherfucker, come back, refresh the screen, put my team in before the time runs out.
Okay, that's that takes some doing because you don't get a lot of time for that type of thing.
No, that's why I always have Splinterlands open and Peak Monsters open on the tab right beside it.
But yeah, that's pretty good.
It's like anytime I see 12 mana and water's available, I go and rent Zaya Chan so that I can play.
So you've got specific ones that you rent for specific mana battles and rule sets. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
And then also like sometimes like if it's high mana battle and I don't have a Coral Lurker, I will go rent a Coral Lurker. Or if I'm playing Death and I don't have Arachne Thug, I will go rent Arachne Thug because there is almost no situation where I'm playing Death that I don't want Arachne Thug in the second position. So like
Sure,
there are cards that I typically keep rented out, and then if I don't have them, I'll go get them. And then there's also situations where it's like, okay, well, this card would be great here, so let me go get that real quick. Like Corsair Bosun, I don't keep him rented out all the time, but if it's 99 mana life and or even 50 plus mana and I'm playing life, I'm gonna go get Corsair Bosun because why would I not play him?
Sure. I hear you. I would never play Kosor Bosun because I don't have a life squad. I don't have a life team at this stage. I may one day be owner of a live team, but at this stage, I have not invested. Look, I lie. There are some packs that have been purchased that has started building a live team, but I haven't maxed out anything. Um, I do have 3 Grandmaster Wraiths, but I'm looking. No, I lie. I have 4. I'm one away um, from the next level.
2.
From level 2, yeah.
No, level 2 is 3, level 3 is 6. You're 2 away from level 3.
I'm 2 away from. Okay, there we go. There we go.
But yeah, I mean, Wraith is amazing, and in all honesty, like I still have most of a life team. My problem right now with life is I don't have a summoner for life, but I mean
Yeah.
that's what we were discussing last night. But like my only legendary gold foil, I've still never pulled one, but I love as soon as I figured out how Wraith actually worked, I went and bought a gold Adelaide because I was like, she is the key to Wraith.
So, oh, sure. You need the resurrect, right? And the repair. The repair is also vital for
Yeah,
his play.
exactly. Like
Um,
it was like I need a level 2 Adelaide. I had a level 1 and I was working on a deal to trade into another one, and that just kept getting postponed and delayed and postponed and delayed, and I was like, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm buying a gold Adelaide." And so I actually, back when I only had that single level 2 Mylor, I was trying to trade my level 2 Mylor into a gold Adelaide and take the loss on it,
ooh.
and
Oh,
nobody took me
okay.
up on it, and so I just ended up saying fuck it. I kept the Mylor and I went and bought the Adelaide, and I'm so glad nobody took me up on it.
Yeah, because now you've still got the Mylor. Wow. Okay, because you wouldn't have. I'm happy that they didn't buy your Mylor.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. So let me take a look at what all I do have on the market right now, make sure there's nothing here that I really didn't want to sell. I don't think so. I think I was pretty good at looking through it and picking things out beforehand. Alrighty, well, we do have some things moving. Chaos Agents are gone, Bonesmith is gone, Stitch Leeches, Seedsmith, Wavesmith, and 2 Tidebiters.
Okay.
I hate doing it, but rent's gotta be paid.
I understand. Do you understand?
What is your wax, Demore?
Oh, yeah. That's a funny code. I can get that to you. Just need to. I'll do it. I'll do it after the show. I'll do it after the show.
Okay.
Or do you want to? Is it something you want to do now live on air?
Nah, it's fine. I can send it later. I was just gonna
Okay.
send you one of these New Year's 2023 boxes I was given by a buddy on Realm
Oh,
to go ahead and disseminate some. So you can open it, sell it, keep it, whatever you want to do with it. And yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be done right this second. I am gonna go ahead and
thank
go
you.
to Atomic Hub and open mine though,
Okay, that sounds interesting.
because I have no idea what's in them.
Is it for another game or is it
Yeah, it's for
for
Forge.
Forge? Ah, okay. Okay.
Okay, how the fuck do I open it?
I think it's usually like a right click or something. And then an option that you need to choose.
Yeah, normally it's like right here next to back tokens. Let me see. Go back to the message with him. Okay. Got some NFTs for you to give away on your stream for the Forge Arena. DM me your wax address when you get this. They are cases that can be burnt for a skin or sold on the Atomic Hub. Okay.
Maybe they're not openable just yet. Maybe at a later stage.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we will hold off on that for a moment. And actually, let's see. Do I have... Nope, I do not have my silver pack back yet. Okay. So what all other games do you play, or have I already asked you that? I never remember anything.
I do dabble a little bit in League of Legends. For a long time, I haven't played it, but I'm kind of now giving it a shot again. So in between some SPL matches, I do play a little bit of League of Legends.
What's your position?
Mostly mid, sometimes jungle.
That was pretty much me too. Well, I started out mid, and then I found jungle, and I pretty much was not the best mid just because I was a terrible last hitter.
Oh yeah, no, you got to be able to last hit. If you don't do that, then you're far behind. You're far behind.
I mean, no, I was good at last hitting. I was just not good at only last hitting. Like I was way too lane pushy. Like I would get all of the last hits. I would just be doing too much damage to the minions in the meanwhile.
And pushing too much,
Yeah.
and then creating a situation where their jungler can gank you easily because you're sitting under their turret.
I mean, I wouldn't actually push forward into their turret. I knew better than that, but I would let them farm too easily because I would be pushed a little too far. And so
Okay.
I would end up over time giving them the opportunity to farm too easily and not being able to harass them enough. And kind of lose out that way. So I found I was just so much happier as AP tanky jungler like Cho'Gath and Amumu. But I was pretty good at eating a motherfucker's face off, especially Flash Gath.
Right. Okay. Well, look, I mean, these are things that we learn. I'm also a very aggressive pusher. I actually, in fact, prefer to keep my guy under the turret, right? Keep the pressure on. if they don't stop me, I eat through their turret, and I will keep eating through their turrets all the way to the base,
Oh
right?
yeah,
Uh,
I'm definitely like probably 90% of games. If I'm not first blood, then I am getting the first tower. Like that was if I'm on mid, either I am the first one to die or I am the first one to kill a tower, one or the other.
okay, I'm not there. Sometimes I get first turret, sometimes I don't. I don't push it, as that's like the only thing that exists, right? The only goal achievable. Um, I'm a little bit more versatile than that.
Yeah, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I really liked like as a mid, I really liked that when I was able to take that tower early, that opened the opportunity for first dragon.
Yeah, usually does. Because of the pressure you create on the map, it does open up the opportunity for an easy take of dragon for your team.
Or at the very
Um,
least a very solid top side or bottom side gank from the mid, and they usually don't expect that. But especially like my first love was Vagar.
Faker is great. He's great late game once he's stacked up his AP, right?
Yeah, that
Um,
stack and Q is just insane
he,
when you.
he becomes so powerful, so powerful late game. But you need to get there. And I find that the games these days don't really last that long.
Oh, I haven't
Um,
played in fucking year, probably close to a decade now. Like the last time I
oh
played, I
well,
was still married.
okay, that's a long time.
Yeah,
That's a long time.
it's a long time. I've been yeah. My ex-wife and I had another couple that we played with fairly often.
I
So
want a prize.
yeah, I got a card. So like it would be the four of us, and then we had like a cadre of like 5 or 6 other people that we played with as a fifth, or we would pick up a rando, and like we started putting together like ranked teams and whatnot with the four of us and one or two others and whatnot, and then they started fighting, and then we started fighting, and things all fell apart. We switched to other games.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds chaotic. That sounds chaotic. Um, I think the skill level of players has increased, dramatically over the years.
Oh yeah.
The community at large has learned how to play properly. Mostly, you still get a noob every now and again that is like a complete idiot and running it down, running it down
Why the
top lane.
fuck are you building a Triforce on Garen?
Yeah, it's like shit like that, right? But most of the time, you don't have to deal with that crap. Um,
Yeah,
but I
and
do
that
still
was
have
also
bad
part of it.
games.
Is like I much like with Splinterlands, like I'll be the first one to admit I'm not a great player. Like with any of these games, and like so many things in real life and whatnot. Like my strength is not in execution. My strength is in research and understanding, and the knowledge behind the execution. Like I can teach you to beat me at golf. I can teach you to beat me at bowling. I can teach you to beat me at pool. I can teach you to beat me at poker. I can teach you to beat me at Splinterlands. I can teach you to beat me at League of Legends. I can teach you to beat me at anything that I enjoy, because
Yeah,
I will find all of the fundamentals, the research. I will spend the time and energy in learning more about it, but I spend so much time doing that there's less time for practicing and whatnot. Like I'm so deep in the content created by all of these magnificent people within our community that I don't have as much time to ingest and put it into practice, but I can absolutely bring that forth and share it with a wider audience as well, and help to, get that message out there. I'm never going to be that top tier champion player, even if I did have max level everything. I'm not at that level of play. So, like, that's not one of my goals. My goal is to help other people get there, to improve the community as a whole, to be part of that catalyst of everybody in LoL now knows how to play LoL because the community as a whole has been able to step up that game. I'd much rather be part of that than try and be on top of the heap and trying to push everybody else down. That's just not me.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's great. I mean, where our strengths and weaknesses are different. They are not the same, and that's okay.
Exactly. If everyone was the same, how terrible would that be? Like, if the only people that played any game were the ones who were interested in being the top and being the best that there is, and everybody else can just go fuck off, then there would be no content for anybody to learn how to get better and just enjoy the game more. Like,
Sure. Exactly.
it's still, at the end of the day, it's a game, and so I want to have fun playing it. And if I'm just trying to be the best, I'm not going to enjoy it because I know that I'm not. And so then every time I lose, and I mean, my people have definitely seen me get frustrated at every loss, but that's not even every loss. That's just, occasionally if I go on a really bad streak or when RNG completely fucks me. But if I was honestly trying to just be the best, then every single loss I'm going to take personally like that. And it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad for my viewership. It's going to be bad for my health. Like, and that's why I've learned, like, just, I'm not that guy. My brother is a golfer. I'm a guy who enjoys golfing. My brother is a fisherman. I am a guy who enjoys fishing. Like, I'm not that guy that is super competitive at everything because I'm just gonna lose, and when I lose, then I'm gonna lose my shit. So
Okay.
I'd much rather just, have fun with it, and I'm still gonna lose my shit sometimes because I'm still a passionate individual. But
Hmm.
I'd rather channel that passion into something constructive rather than just being pissed off all the time. And yeah, I still do get pissed off all the time,
Sure.
but at least there is something good coming out of it because I am able to help other people improve what they're doing and you know aid the community in some small fashion that way.
It's a great benefit to the community. Education is important, right? Um, and I mean, I make mistakes as well. I mean, with my picks, often I make mistakes. Um, I don't consider myself like a professional esports player at all or caliber. I don't put nearly enough time in this game to be able to consider myself that. But I do have fun in the ranked. I do have fun in the tournaments. I do have fun in the brawls. Um,
And that's the most important thing. As long as you're having fun, then you're doing it right. Like, that's the
yeah,
thing. As long as you are enjoying what you are doing, you're doing it right. It is your game. You play it your way. And I'll always tell everybody that. Like, I recommend you don't open packs ever. Just buy singles. You're going to improve your deck much better that way. That being said, I'm a streamer, so of course I open packs. It makes for good content. It is fun to open packs. There is no denying
it
that.
is. It
So
is.
if you want to build the best deck for the least amount of money, never buy a pack. Just buy singles and keep your eye on, watch prices, and try and strike while the iron is hot and get things at the best deal. But just buy singles. If you want to have fun and opening packs is fun for you, I'm not going to tell you don't open packs. I'm just going to say, just so you know, you're going to be better off in the long run just buying singles and not opening packs. But it's your game. Play it your way. As long as you're enjoying yourself, you're doing it right.
Yeah, yeah. That's key for any game, really. I mean, a game can't exist if there's not people having
Absolutely. And that's
fun.
one of the things, like, I've heard it put forth by quite a few people in the community that, like, what we really need to draw new players is massive prizes. And it's like, no, What we need is a fun game that people
Yes.
can learn how to play and
Yes.
enjoy, because those prizes, those are not bringing in gamers, those are bringing in investors. They're bringing in people who are
Yes.
expecting an ROI, and when the ROI
Return on
changes,
investment.
they're gone.
No, no, let's not bring in more of those. We
Yeah,
don't need more of this.
that's how we get 10,000 bots run by one person. Like,
Yes.
I'm not saying that ROI doesn't have a place in the game. I'm just saying its place is not forefront.
Yes, exactly. Um,
Boo,
what's
games aren't fun.
games aren't fun, really? Okay, all right.
That's just
Um,
Jim being facetious.
clearly, we're playing for different reasons, Jim. I've always played games for fun. Number one, um, I don't think I've ever until Splinterlands. There has never been another game that I played for monetary return, or that I expected to make money in return for playing. I do have that expectation here, a little bit, but it's not my number one priority. I'm still playing for fun first.
Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that I'm actually earning assets that I can turn around and sell is phenomenal. Like I've
Yeah,
come from a long, long line of RPGs where, and honestly, no, there are other games that I have made money from, like way back in the day. When you might remember there was this website a long time ago called MySpace.
yeah, yeah.
When was the last time that word came up in polite conversation?
Yeah, look, it's a dead website. It's a dead community. But yeah, I hear you. There was a place where
So
popular
after
for a time.
Facebook had took over as like the de facto social networking site, MySpace was still hanging on by a thread as a gaming site. And
Mhm.
so like Facebook had, Farmville and all of that Zynga crap and whatnot, but MySpace had some that were actually somewhat competitive. And so I had, gotten into mobsters fairly early on in that cycle. And by the
Okay.
time that MySpace actually died and Facebook has, was reigning supreme, I was up to almost 500 MySpace accounts, because that
What?
game allowed bots. And so I botted the ever living shit out of it. And when I finally got done with that game, I sold all of my accounts and I walked away with like $600 in my pocket. And that was part of how I moved to Colorado.
Wow. Okay.
Like,
Interesting.
I of course, the bots were not technically allowed. They were actually against TOS, but it was kind of a turn the other cheek type of thing, like they're or blind eye type of
Mm.
thing. Like it was not enforced, and like selling my accounts was against TOS, but nobody cared. And I mean, it was it was mobsters. It was like all of these things are technically illegal, but whatever. You're a fucking mobster. You're getting away with them. And so, like, that's exactly what it was. And it was so much fun, but it was just got to the point where it was like, okay, well, I can see that MySpace is dying and this game is not going to be able to survive the platform's demise. So I got out, I walked away and, took my profits and whatnot. And I had put a little bit into it, but I made, a good amount of money off of that one. Because
Nice.
I was taking profits all the way through it and whatnot. And like Jim, he used to play for, or he's, well, not even used to, still does, make shit tons of money on fucking RuneScape and whatnot. And like, I never got into RuneScape. But whenever Diablo 3 came out, I was at the store in line waiting for the midnight release and got my copy. Super excited above all else. Like, I love the Diablo franchise. Diablo is the game that started it all for me
Mm.
with video games. And I actually, like, a few weeks ago, I found the original Diablo with the Hellfire expansion, which I have not played in at least 20 years, the Hellfire expansion. And so
Okay.
I sat down and I literally did a character creation to Diablo death stream. Like all the way
Mm.
through the game, it took me 10 and a half hours.
Okay.
And
Wow.
like that's a game I haven't never made anything from. But Diablo
Sure.
3, when it came out, there was a real money auction house. And I was so
Mm.
fucking stoked about a real money auction house. Like, I can literally fucking pay my bills off of this game. And then I got it, and I got home, and I installed it, and my fucking graphics card was too shit to run it. So I didn't get to play it for 6 months. And in that 6 months, they killed the real money auction house.
They did.
So my hopes of that went out the window, but I still played the shit out of that game to the point where I cleared a Greater Rift 104 in hardcore with a Demon Hunter.
Okay. I recognize those terms, but what they mean in reality, I don't really know. I was an avid supporter of Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. I played Diablo 2 to death. I collected those green sets
Yep.
almost. I think I completed 3 or 4 of the sets. I didn't complete all of them, but I was a good way, on my way to completing many of them.
I've had at least
Um,
3 level 99s with every single class in Diablo 2. I have paid real money for the Diablo 2 battle chest at least 6 times. And like when I was in Iraq, that was what I did all the time. I bought a new
okay.
computer, I bought the Diablo 2 battle chest, and then I sat there and I fucking played for days.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
Diablo 2 was amazing.
Yeah, I loved it. It was a great game in its time. Um, but since then, I think Blizzard has they've lost the plot. Lost the,
Well, they've I feel like they've continued leading the charge in gaming. Unfortunately, the charge that they are now leading is the rampant monetization over the actual gameplay experience.
yeah,
So,
yeah,
like, I am playing Diablo Immortal. I love the fact that I can play it on my phone, set down my phone, go to my computer, pick up where I
okay,
left off with the same character. Like, I
yeah,
love that aspect of it. And I have not
yeah,
put a penny into it because I understand exactly how pay to win it is, and I have no interest in that. So I'm playing it because I have to keep up with the story of Sanctuary. Like, I will play the game through, I will beat it, and I will move on. And I'm very excited about Diablo 4, even though I expect Diablo 4 is going to be the same thing, and I'm going to treat it the same way because I'm going to play through it. I am going to complete the story mode. I am going to find out what is happening with Sanctuary. But yeah, I don't really expect to be sinking thousands of hours into it like I did in Diablo 3.
yeah. And it probably was thousands of hours.
Oh yeah, no, it was absolutely. I mean, I played hardcore, so when you die, that's it. There's no resurrecting. You just lose everything.
Yeah,
And I played seasons, and for like 5 seasons in a row, I was at least near the leaderboards in terms of running the greater rifts. Like I was never top tier anything like that, but like I was still competitive. I was running characters that had ultimate builds that had pieces of equipment that were 1 or 2 stats away from perfect, but had those best builds and was able to just wreck everything. And I mean, I was very thoroughly an end game player on hardcore mode in every season for, a good couple of years.
okay, that's impressive. I don't, I don't relate specifically. I never really played Diablo 3, so I don't really know the terminology and how much it really took to play or beat
Yeah,
that
fair
level.
enough. Greater Rift's
Um,
just basically like, how in Diablo you had 3 difficulties, and then in Diablo 2 you had 5 difficulties.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
They up the the difficulty level with each iteration.
yeah,
Sure.
and then Diablo 3, you had 10 difficulties, or sorry, like
Wow.
13
Okay.
difficulties, because you would have
Wow.
normal, nightmare, and then hell 1 through 10. And then with the
Uh,
expansion, they introduced up to 13, but that wasn't even the end of it, because that was just the base game difficulty. And then you had the greater rifts, which had their own difficulty scaling system, and that was the number of the greater rifts. And so, like, greater rift, and when you were doing the rifts, it was go through and kill monsters as fast as you can, because you have 5 minutes to summon the boss of the rift, and you summon the boss of the rift by killing monsters. And
okay.
of course, the elites and the uniques, the blues and the yellows, are worth so much more. So you're actually just skipping all of the trash. And
Yeah.
you're just going from group to group to group of the ones that are actually worth more, so that you can
Yeah.
summon that boss as fast as possible. And then it's an all out smash face fucking brawl fest with the boss until you can get them dead. And again, I was playing on hardcore, so if you die against that boss,
You're dead.
you're
You're dead.
dead. You're gone forever. And you've also completely fucked your party, because they're probably gonna die now too. Um,
Oh,
and
right. Okay.
and
That's
by the time you get
some.
up to greater rift like 80 or 70, you're talking about
Jeez.
bosses that are like 10 million hit points. I got up to greater rift 104 playing a demon hunter, which is the class that if you look at me I die.
That's pretty good. That's the glass cannon type of. Yeah, that's nicely done.
Yeah, I knew it was torment 1 through 13. I just called it hell 1 through 13. That was my bad. But okay, 20. Jim says 20. So it was 17 in the base game and then 20 in the expansion.
I just made position number 8 in this Scarred Hand Gold Cup Beginners Cup.
Fuck yeah, way to go.
Yeah, 7-2 on the first round, and I still have 2 more matches to come
Awesome.
to still be played. There may be 2 losses though, but if there wins, then I'm actually sneaking into the top 10 here for the first time. That's nice.
Well, I'm glad that we could be a part of that, distracting you just enough that your autopilot kicks in on team select and.
Yeah.
I think I am just about to hit level 16 on Realm, and that's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, that's about the only 2 games I play: Splinterlands and League of Legends a little bit. Not as much as what I used to, so still. I suppose you could play a little TFT as well within League of Legends.
Yeah, I've
Mm,
actually I quit League of Legends before TFT was a thing. I have seen a couple of streamers playing TFT, but I still don't even know how it actually works.
It's quite simple, really. It's an auto battler. You're playing with the characters from League of Legends, right? So the same heroes.
Yeah, I
Um,
recognize that part fairly quickly.
although they only get one ability, right? And those abilities change. They don't remain consistent. They release sets of characters that has a team that they're a part of, and that has a set of abilities in this way. And then you need to put together the best team that gives you like a team bonus of something, right? It could be attack speed, it could be more AP, it could be more AD, it could be more of XYZ, right? There's different buffs, and you need to beat your opponent's team basically. um, that's You get to place them on a field of battle, and they hit whatever is closest to them, Um, and that's it. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Mm. And you go through rounds. There's, I think, 8 players in the round, and you're 1 versus 1, right? Your team versus my team.
And then one gets knocked out, and then so you kind of ladder style it.
Well, you each get 100 points, and you lose health for how much you haven't killed of your opponent, right? So if your team is beating your opponent down to one monster left on the battlefield that he beats you with, he's not going to do as much damage as what if he wiped your team with 8 members of his team standing and 0 members of yours. Then he's going to do a lot of damage to you. So he's going to maybe take 20 points of health. And if you have only one guy left standing, he's maybe going to take 2.
Okay.
And slowly but surely, as you move through the rounds, people fall out. They get killed because they've got 0 health left. And there's still people who has 100 or 75 or 60 or 50 or whatever. If it's a close battle, then they're all the people health starts dwindling down, and you end up with 3 people fighting with 4 or 2 health left, right? But those are the most interesting ones because they're so close, right? It's nice.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. I even with sports and whatnot, I've always been a fan of the defensive games. That's why I like soccer and hockey better than football and basketball.
Sure,
I'm perfectly happy to see a game go into overtime at 0-0. I like the he's gonna nope.
No, he's not. It's not. Nothing's gonna happen. And there are ways that you can set up your teams to play into defensive abilities like armor and things like that, and you can build armor and a huge tank up front that can't be killed because he's got so much armor and health XYZ. That certainly is a way you can play. It doesn't always win. Sometimes the offensive plays beats the defensive plays. Sometimes the defensive ones wins as well.
Yep. And you can kind of see that in my my choices in Splinterlands. Even that's why I gravitate so hard towards Wraith, because
he's a defensive play. He is a defensive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
And even playing hockey as a kid, I would have been a goalie, except I've got goalie reflexes. I've never had goalie flexibility, so I'm a defenseman instead because I'm still I'm defense minded and I'm not afraid to throw myself in front of the puck. I don't care how fast it's going. If I can get in the way of the puck going in the net, then that puck is not going in the fucking net.
Exactly. You've stopped the shot. You stopped the goal, right? And that's a good thing. Yeah, for sure.
And I think that's part of the reason I'm so excited about Immortalis is because he just makes your green team a lot tankier just by rote, and then you can still bring all of those magnificent weapons that green already has. And
sure.
You've got
and +2 health, right? So now those
he's
weaker...
-1 health to the opponent.
Oh yeah, he's -1 health. He's -1 health. I forget. He's not +2. All right, so -1 health. Now that gets me thinking in perhaps stacking some type of weakness team.
Yep. Bilska has already been...
A Bilska. Exactly. But there's also others that become options, right? Some of the older cards, I believe. But interesting.
And then I'm really looking forward to it because my kind of go-to with green is already my Selic infantry up front, and then my Selic slip spawn in position 6, and then run 2 triage and 2 heals, which can't actually do the second heal in modern anymore, but you can still do 2 triages and a tank heal. And that's going to be just insanely powerful when both of your tanks have Void.
Yeah. Anti-magic. So, magic doing less damage. Look, I mean, melee is still going to do full damage.
Well,
Range,
that's the thing about Mycelic Infantry up front is he's got shield. So
he's got the shield,
yeah,
so for him, he's safe. But the taunt's going to be pulling everything for the first couple of rounds until it does eventually go down. But with the 2 triage behind, it will take longer. It will take longer.
Yeah.
Maybe you get 1 or 2 extra rounds out of it.
And especially because Queen Mycelia is also going to be bringing the armor.
The force field, and yeah, Queen Mycelia with the armor, of course. That's another shot that needs to be taken first.
So I feel like that's going to be a very strong team, and I'm excited because I've already got 3 copies of Immortalis guaranteed. Not
nice.
from packs or anything, just from a deal I've already made. And then we'll see how many I pull. I'm not expecting any because I've already been way more lucky on airdrops than I have any right to be.
Oh, really? Okay, that's fortunate.
Yeah, but I have I'm nowhere near a guarantee. I think I'm at like roughly 150 packs total between the 2 accounts. So I'm not expecting one, but I'm hopeful. If I can get one, that'd be awesome because that means I've got 2 less copies that I need to get, or 1 less copy that I need to get them up to level 3.
Well, with my recent bulk buy, I'm guaranteed 1 at least. One of the possibilities. I already received 1, and then I opened another one in one of the packs that I've opened already. So I got 2 of those, and then I'm guaranteed the Earth one, and then the 2 following one of those.
Yeah, the couple of packs that I do have right now, I'm actually saving until after we have Immortalis before I open them, just so that I've got the chance to pull him as well.
Yeah, and he's coming. What is it, tomorrow? I think.
Yeah. But I've actually been saving them for like a week now.
So yeah, I hear you. But yeah, that's it's soon. We don't have to wait that much longer.
Super stoked.
Sure. Do we know what's coming next? What summoner is next on the list?
Death, I believe.
Is it a death? Okay.
Because all we've got left is Death and Dragon, right?
Dragon, I think so.
Dragon is definitively last, so I think Death is next.
Okay. All right. Sweet. Excited.
I actually thought that this one was going to be Death, but I was wrong about that. So I could be off, but
I thought Earth was going to be one of the earlier ones, but yeah, I was wrong on that as well.
Run through my faucets real quick. All right, why are you dancing, microphone? I haven't touched you in a minute. You should be still. I definitely need to trim the games a little bit also. Trying to do too much on too much. I think Forsaken is one I would keep because this one is actually looking like it's going to be super fun. I can't wait for the standard.
I've seen it, but it's not really my jam. I'm gonna skip on that one. But I mean, there are different people that like to play different. That's okay.
Exactly. I'm really not into first-person shooters, but I understand. They've got a rabid community. They're absolutely huge, and they can be fun once in a while. My biggest thing is I'm terrible at them. I can't aim worth a shit, and then also I've been in war, and if you get shot in a war, you don't respawn. You're fucking down.
Yeah.
So
it's not as pleasant as the gaming experience.
if I'm gonna play one, it's gotta be fantastical. I can enjoy Halo or Doom or Quake or something like that where you're fighting aliens, but especially with the way the graphics are getting now, with like hyper realistic recreations of old battles and whatnot, like it's cool, and it's not like a PTSD thing. Like it doesn't bother me on a visceral level or anything like that. It's just like I can't.
It's
It's a
not
lack
pleasant.
of verisimilitude because I can't wrap my head around the fact that, okay, well, I'm running through this jungle with my M16, but if I get shot, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Like, I just can't function on that level. Whereas, if I'm fighting aliens or whatever, then okay, it's just a game. It's just fun. And
Yeah.
it's just a disconnect there. And that combined with the fact that I'm just terrible at these games. Like
Yeah. I don't.
those two
I
combined
can't.
where I can't really enjoy it.
I can't hit the barn if I'm standing next to it, right? That type of thing. I know there's a saying like that, but broadside of a barn or something like that.
I'll fall out of a boat and miss water.
Something like that. Something like that. I'm pretty bad. I start panicking too much, and then I shoot everywhere except where I need to be.
But like there's a play to earn one called ev.io that a couple of my
Okay.
community members brought to me, and so like I tried it. It was like, okay, I'll give it a shot because it's play to earn, and it's not one of those hyper intense, super realistic graphics type of thing. So it's like, all right, whatever, yeah, I can have fun with this, and I did. I had a bunch of fun with it, but I sucked ass, and I played for probably 45 minutes and I didn't get a single kill. And it's like, it's play to earn based on your kills. So it doesn't really matter how much you die, which is good because I died plenty, but you get paid based on your kills. And so even if I'd had the NFTs required to earn from the game, I still would have earned not a goddamn thing because I suck at it. Had some fun,
Sure.
but yeah,
That's
no,
it.
it's definitely not what I'm going to get serious about. I'm not going to buy into something that I know is going to be a loss because I can't earn anything because I am fucking terrible. It's like if I was going to do that, I'd just go buy Quake or Doom or Hexen, like the old school ones that I know I absolutely love, and I can play the shit out of Doom. And suck at it
Okay.
and still have fun.
Okay.
But yeah, like I'm not gonna play a play to earn one where I can't earn anything because I mean it's not as fun as Doom. I mean like I've never been one that's super into the graphics and whatnot. Like I don't make decisions on games based on how realistic the graphics are, but graphics do matter, and like the world kind of matters. And I mean ev.io as a first person shooter game, it's fully functional, but as like a world and a storyline behind the game, there's not very much there yet. And so, like, Doom is a fully fleshed out world, and you've got demons shooting fireballs at you and whatnot. Like,
Sure.
it performs very well. It's super fun. My favorite FPS of all time, though, is actually Hexen, which is a first person shooter, but it's more of a puzzle game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And so, like, I really loved that aspect. Like, they just added in the mechanics of a first person shooter to, okay, figure your way through this amazing complex puzzle. And it's fucking awesome. What's up, Mosho? Which one, what am I talking about? We were just talking about, like, first person shooters in general.
Yeah. Not specifically any one. We did mention a couple ones specific. We are joking. Um. Yeah.
I'm just running through my faucets real quick because I forgot to do it earlier. Faucets is what I call all of my games that don't really have much of any actual gameplay to them, like uh, Mining Network and Waxiest Races. Like, they're cool, They're all right, but there's not all that much to them.
Mm.
When are you done? Wow, you still got 2 more days. That thing has been upgrading for a while. Is Waxiest Races still paying? Has Waxiest Races ever been paying in any real sense? Oh, we were talking about first-person shooters, and EV.io is the play-to-earn FPS that I tried out, and like I did have some fun with it for a while, but I'm not gonna buy into it when like I literally played for between half an hour and 45 minutes, and I didn't get a single kill. So, I mean, it was a fun game, but if I'm gonna do a first-person shooter, I'd rather play something like Doom or Heretic or Hexen or Quake or some of the old school, even Wolfenstein. Like that's more kind of my cachet in terms of the first-person shooters. I don't really like the super. Yeah, Forge Arena, and I've heard really good things about it, but again, with it like it's a first-person shooter, and I'm terrible at first-person shooters. Also, that one I don't think my computer would actually run. Anything that's got better graphics than EV.io, I am not going to play it, or I'm not going to be able to play it. It's not like a judgment against them or anything like that. It's just I know my computer is not going to handle it very well. New accounts paid 0 to 6 wax and got 400 or more just because of the event.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice.
well, I mean, I maybe it's worth trying. Like I said, I'm not like writing anything off. I just also right now like I'm at the point where I need to start trimming some games because I've just got too much shit to try and focus on for the limited amount of time that I have to focus on shit.
There's only so much time in the day, and if you're splitting it amongst many things, you don't really become. I suppose it's your time. I mean, if you wanna dabble in thousands of different things, then go right ahead. For it special.
But yeah, it's not going to tend to work out super well. Like, I'm definitely realizing that I'm spread a little too thin.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
But at the same time, like, there's so many projects I want to be involved in. Like, there's so much stuff out there that's super cool and like definitely has the chops. And like, I don't want to write things off. It's kind of I'm FOMO about so many different projects. Like,
and that's perhaps what they want, right? So. Yeah, look, I mean, if you have money to invest, or if it doesn't require money and it only requires some attention and time, why not?
Yeah, apparently Jim is actually getting back out of Realm again. He got back in earlier this season, but is realizing just how much time is involved in Realm. And Realm is actually one of the ones I think I'm keeping because I really like the gameplay of Realm. I like the fact, but I mean, it's definitely a lot of time. It's not one that you can play for a few minutes or an hour a day and just walk away from it. I mean, you can play it for 10 minutes and then walk away for an hour, but then you have to come back for another 10 minutes, and like it requires that all day long. And it definitely wants you to sit there for a solid hour or two at least once or twice a day. And yeah, it's a big investment of time, but I really enjoy the game, so I'll probably stick with that one for a while. I am taking this season a lot easier, though. I never actually intended to push up into gold last season. I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't because I knew silver would be a whole lot easier. And so I'm kind of probably going to take it a lot easier, especially now that I've hit 15. I'm going to unlock South America, but I'm not going to push for Europe. And even if I get there, I'm probably not going to unlock Europe.
Look, I mean, as long as you're having fun, keep at it.
Exactly. And you know, it actually is still fairly reasonable in terms of earnings as well. Like I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm basically renting out from Jim, and you know, paying it off every week, and still able to push hard on you know everything in the game and whatnot. And by the end of the season, I should have a pretty decent stack, and then get rewarded with a pretty decent stack. So
Nice. Sounds like a good plan.
okay, all that got claimed, that got staked. Next up is GLX. So how are you doing on GLX? And what are you doing with it? Are you fully staking? Are you fully selling?
I'm selling 50 and I'm staking 50.
That's exactly where I'm at too.
I've been doing that since day one. I regret a little bit, perhaps not selling a little bit more in the early days, because it really was wow. That those first 3 or 4 days was pretty damn special.
Yeah.
You got a lot. But I have taken a fair bit of SPS, so I'm happy. I've converted everything to SPS. So as it comes in, I convert to SPS.
Yeah, most of mine is going to SPS. Some of it goes to DEC or to Hive in order to buy. Like, that's where most of my Nightmare packs have come from, is the profits off of the GLX. But basically, it's all going to SPS. Some of it just takes another stop first.
Sure, I get it.
Because like I learned my lesson from the SPS airdrop and how crazy DEC got because of it. Like, and I know that the numbers are not the same as far as SPS and GLX, but still it's like SPS is the thing that I actually want, and GLX is just a cool bonus from it. I don't honestly care about GLX as a game. Like, I have no intentions of actually getting into it. I'm just also not going to sell completely out of it and miss on that opportunity. So yeah, stake 50%, sell 50% roughly. Sometimes I'll sell all of it, sometimes I'll stake all of it, but overall it's about 50-50.
Okay, I've done the 50-50 thing pretty much every day since the start of it.
And like, as you can tell, I'm rounding my 50-50 off as well. Like, I've never really put in, 0.02 or whatever. It's always, the nearest GLX, and usually rounding down on the staking, rounding up on whatever I'm selling.
I round up on what I'm selling and I round down on what I'm staking. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yep. So
exactly what I've
very similar positions.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that, and that was, honestly, it was also another big part of my decision to sell all the cards and put it all into SPS, was because it was like, I know I don't have enough SPS, but in addition to that, we're about to get free airdrops for SPS. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's maximize that shit. And I feel like it put me in a pretty decent position.
Good. That's what we want. We want our community members to do well. Look, and I mean, I wish GLX good luck, but yeah, I'm not really investing there or doing it. I have no interest in soccer. It's got zero interest for me. Perhaps if they do a hockey game, like ice hockey, I would consider it. I enjoy ice hockey. I used to play roller hockey, not ice hockey. It's pretty much the same sport.
Yeah. What's your position?
I played. No, let me rephrase. I love playing forward, or one of the attacking positions. I got picked as a goalie because I was the only guy on our team that actually tried to block shots when we were trying out for goalies. Nobody else actually tried to block. So I stopped a couple and I got defaulted into the position because nobody else wanted to play goalie. And I wasn't too bad at it, I guess, but I think I would have been better as a positions, the attacking positions.
Yeah. That's perfectly understandable. Yeah, and that's kind of a fatal mistake. Don't try too hard in the position you don't want, because if nobody else
Sure.
wants it either, then you're just gonna kind of get stuck there.
I didn't think that nobody else wanted the position though. I thought we were like all going to give it a good bash, but they all copped out and deliberately missed, like blocking the shot, right?
Also,
Going all
sounds
out.
like you need some better teammates.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty, man. That was pretty nasty. I didn't realize that was actually going down. I should have probably realized. Anyway, it was good fun in high school.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't make a very good goalie because like I can't. There's a lot of the goalie moves that I just didn't have the flexibility for. I've got the reflexes, but I just can't move like a goalie. But that's why I really like defense, because I'm that same mindset, and like I'm not the best shooter, but I'm a really really good passer. And that's the same thing in basketball. Like I'm 6'4", skinny. Like I'm tall enough that I can usually draw a double team just based on my height. And so I'm really good at getting the ball, and I'm really good at getting rid of the ball. I am not all that good at putting the ball in the hoop. Like as like in high school, 2 inches ago when I was 6'2", I could dunk, but then I started doing high jump, and so I learned how to jump properly to clear the bar, and now I can't dunk anymore because it's a different jump. And like I can't remember how to do that straight up vertical slam the ball down jump because my muscles are so ingrained to jump and flip backwards over the bar. Like just a completely different physicality to it, and I just can't even remember how to do the old one anymore.
Yeah, and yet the body can be trained in new ways, right? So it just requires some time and attention.
Yeah, and all honestly, like basketball was never my sport, anyways. So like,
and
it's
if
fun.
we don't like something, we're not gonna invest time in it, right? So and that's okay.
Yeah. It's fun, and I'd still go play a pickup game or whatever. I'd have some fun with it, and like I would absolutely love to get on the court with Gank and just get slaughtered, because I have no illusions that I would be able to actually compete with him. But it would be fun, and would I try and dunk on him? No. Number one, I know it's not going to happen because he's way better than I am. Number two, I know it's not going to happen because even if he wasn't there, I still couldn't dunk. But I'll still get out there on the floor and have some fun. Like,
Sure. Exactly.
I'm not afraid of it. It's just not my passion.
Yeah, and that's okay.
So what is your favorite sport?
My favorite sport would have to be hockey. Any kind. Yeah.
Who's your favorite
nice.
team or player?
I only know the older guys, so I'm gonna have to go with Gretzky. He probably doesn't play anymore. I haven't really
He does
been.
not, but he is an owner, and yeah, I mean he's the great one for a reason.
I always had a liking for the Colorado, the Avalanche,
You're
they're
killing me.
they're not a great team that's like taken any, trophies or anything like that.
They
Um,
have won the Stanley Cup.
okay, so they've taken one, which is great.
Of course,
Um,
when they did it, they had the greatest goalie that has ever set foot on the ice. His name is Patrick Waugh, and
okay,
that like he's they forgot the L's on his name because it's Roy, but he is really Patrick Wall. Like just
okay.
you do not fucking score on Patrick Waugh. Like he is Gretzky's level of greatness as a goalie.
But as a goalie, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, that's
it's
pretty awesome.
just fucking insane. And like I'm a Red Wings fan, and so like the biggest rivalry in hockey is the Red Wings and the Colorado Avalanche. And so when the Avalanche got Patrick Waugh, I was fucking pissed because I knew exactly how that season was going to play out and the next few. And of course, that's exactly what happened. I mean, they had a stacked ass fucking team. Like had some great fucking players and whatnot, but it was like being a Red Sox fan trying to cheer against the Yankees, knowing well the Yankees are just stacked as fuck. Like Aaron Judge is gonna hit 67 home runs next year. And the funny thing is the Red Wings have typically kind of been the Yankees of hockey. Like they're the ones that have been successful for so long that they can just buy the best players all the time. And it's like, I mean, a lot of people don't really think about it this way, but like I haven't paid attention to anything in a while. But a few years ago, like I did a breakdown and it was like there have been 104 World Series and the Yankees have won 27 of them.
That's a lot. That's a big chunk.
That is more than a quarter of them. That is literally just over 25% of every World Series ever out of 32 teams or whatever it is, 36 teams. They have won 1 out of 4. Like, yeah, there's a reason why they can buy their team. And it's because they got to the point where they can buy the fucking team. Like, they didn't start out that way. Like,
exactly.
That is how success works. And it's kind of like, it feels really bad to lose to somebody who just has every fucking card. But at the same time, it's like, you still got to respect the fact that, well, that's the reason why you bought every fucking card, is so that you have that option.
Yeah. So that when it becomes needed, or when it becomes strong or OP or whatever, you've got it and you can play it. I get it. Look, there is definitely an advantage to having all of the cards. I just don't see myself being in that position anytime soon. Maybe one day.
Right. And that's,
I'm not there yet.
I mean, it's still the goal. I mean, even though I'm never intending to play for champion leaderboards, I would still like to own every card max level. Of course. Like, why would you not? Like, no, I'm gonna turn down that card. No, I mean, it's always better to have the options, and it's always better to have, especially when you're in a situation where, well, okay, I have these assets and I can sell them and like not be banned for it, not have to worry about getting in trouble for it, not any of this shit, because that's how the game works. Like, this is actually a function of the game by design and not kind of a workaround. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Agreed. It's one of the things I love about Splinterlands.
But it is one of, and that's the thing that I think a lot of the community is kind of missing, or kind of not really locked on with that. It is one of the things that you love about Splinterlands. It might even be the number one thing, but it should never be the only thing.
Like, it shouldn't be the reason you're here. Definitely not.
Exactly.
Definitely.
If you're not here because you enjoy the game, then go find another game that you're going to enjoy. and stop just bitching about everything and making life miserable for everybody else. Because if you
Yeah.
don't want to be here, you don't have to. You can
Go.
sell all your shit and go elsewhere and find
Yeah.
something that you are going to enjoy, that you're going to be equally passionate about, but in a positive sense. Because there's
Yes.
no fucking point in being that asshole that just bitches about everything.
Yes, exactly. And those guys have frustrated me. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't want to name names or anything, but I'm you know, if you're that unhappy, just go, just sell and go.
Exactly.
You don't need to be here. Don't need to be.
And yeah,
Don't.
I'm also not gonna name names, but I've definitely got a few in my head that like I could, but at the same time, I'm not that person. Like, they know who they are. They're probably not watching because I've made it very clear that if you don't like anything I have to say, don't watch my fucking channel. In the same exact thing, like, you can find other streamers that will tell you what you want to hear. I'm not going to
Sure.
tell anybody what they want to hear. I'm going to tell people what I feel and what I think, and I'm going to stay true to myself. And I am willing to change my opinion when I'm confronted with evidence that does not support it, and that
Sure.
has happened many times. But you coming at me and bitching about my opinion is not going to make me change my opinion if you don't have evidence to back up what you're saying. Like,
Sure.
I don't just mindlessly come to a conclusion and then stand rigidly by it. Like, I will admit that I have first impressions that are often wrong, but when that comes up, then I'm willing to change that impression.
Sure. Like, thinking possibilities is not a nice sentence.
You thought Billy wasn't any good at first?
That was my first impression. But I didn't look at certain strengths that it can be played into.
Yeah, see, I knew that he was going to be good, but I also knew that, like, he's definitely not your all-around amazing summoner. I mean, he's not
No.
Kitty. He's
He's-
very strong in certain situations, and unfortunately,
Yes.
in a lot of situations, he doesn't bring much to the table. Like,
Sure.
he's always got +2 HP, which is always good, but it's not good enough for a 6-mana summoner if you're not taking advantage of his other abilities.
Exactly.
I can admit that 100%. But yeah, when he is good, he is so fucking good that it really does make up for it. It's not Kitty. It's not an every single match type of summoner. And I think that's a good thing, because I think they learned that Kitty was ridiculous. Llama and
she's
Yoden
strong.
are ridiculous. They're too
They are.
fucking good.
They are too strong. They shouldn't be that good. So that's why I'm really looking forward to Untamed, going into Wild, and me never having to face a Kitty again, honestly. Because it makes me sad when I face a Kitty, because I know I'm going to lose. No matter what I bring, it's not good enough.
Yeah. And I mean, Kitty especially, because there is no counter. Like, there are things that can counter part of what she does, but you can't counter everything that Kitty brings to the table.
No,
You can beat it, possibly, if you get lucky.
RNG wise, maybe you get a lucky, but I can count on my one hand the times I've won against a Kitty. It's not.
Like Almo, I can count on one hand the number of times I have beat Almo, and I'll still have 5 fingers remaining.
Okay, well, okay, so never. I've beaten Elmo. With a very specific team. Oppress comes to mind. I don't remember the exact team that I had, but I know I used Oppress. But yeah, most of the time Elmo does beat you. It's a very expensive card for a reason.
Yeah. And Lord A is another one. Like, Against both of those two, I have a flat 0% win rate. And I mean, it's a very small sample size. I
Sure.
probably
You don't
faced the two of them a total of less than 10 times.
So there you go, right? So those 10 games, it is a loss. I hear you. It is sad, but it's only 10 games after all.
Exactly. Like, you can kind of get frustrated about it, but again, it comes down to, well, the Yankees always win because they can buy the best team because the Yankees have always won. And
Sure,
if you're going to cheer for one, then you can't hate on the rest.
sure.
And I'm not a bandwagon Yankees fan. I was a Yankees fan before I was a baseball fan. My dad was raised in New York, so he raised us as Yankees fans.
Okay. Nice. Double kill. Buy some boots.
Have you ever scored a penta?
Yeah, I have.
I have. That's one that I never did.
It doesn't happen regularly in my games, but I have scored. I have killed penta. I've done some quadras. I've done some triples. Yeah.
I think I've gotten one or maybe two quadras.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I was never really the one going after the kills either. Like in terms of the team fights. Like I'm more, if I'm getting kills in a team fight, it's usually I'm kill stealing by accident. I'm never kill stealing on purpose. It's a mechanical error when I'm getting kills.
I don't believe there are things such as kill stealing. The KS stands for kill secure, and you're having a misunderstanding or a brain fart in regards to how it's actually working.
Yes and no, because there are definitely players who will steal the kill. Like, there are players who will do it on purpose. They'll sit back and they'll hold their ultimate for that moment.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that is a kill steal. Like, there is a point to trying to feed one person all the kills. But I've never been the one doing it intentionally. I have definitely secured more than a few kills in my life.
Good. Look, I'm not sure what I wanted to say.
I'm not sure what you wanted to say either.
And there we end. Apologies. Totally lost track of the conversation. So kill stealing bad. Sure, there is that perspective of things. Certainly, I cannot deny that. I actually don't mind, right? If a support can use his ulti to steal the kill away from me, because he saw that I was going to go kill it, right? I was, just needed to wait a couple of seconds and the guy would have died from my spells. Am I pissed off that the support gets the kill? No, I'm not.
At least not the first time, and probably not the second. If it happens 4 or 5 times, though, then it's like, I mean, you need to be feeding your AD carry, because otherwise you're losing the game. Like, that's the problem with the kill stealing, is it's actively hurting the team, because, well, yeah, it's a good thing for your support to get buffed up. If your support is buffer than you are, that's a bad situation.
If my support can carry the game, I let him, honestly.
Well, yeah, but that's the problem.
I've been carried by supports, and you know what? I take that as a win in my cap.
Especially Lux or Sona. Like, yeah, there are certain supports that can carry the game, but like Soraka cannot carry the game, and yet she will accidentally kill steal all the time.
Sure, and I've seen that, and it is painful to watch. It is painful to watch, right? Because he's actually deliberately, giving the game for the opponents with his actions, or their actions rather. because there are female players as well, I suppose.
I can vouch for that fact that there are female players. Like I said, I played with my wife and we played with another married couple. So, like, I know for a fact that there are at least two.
Sure, sure. There are definitely female players out there.
Yeah, it was that game was definitely a lot more fun before I tried to get serious about it.
Okay, okay.
And I find that that's how most games are. Like, as soon as I start to try and like actually get competitive and push, then I start getting more upset about things, and it loses a lot of its appeal. Like even Diablo, like when I was getting up there on the greater rifts and whatnot, and kind of starting to challenge leaderboards, I wasn't actually challenging the leaderboards. I was just pushing to see how far I could go on hardcore and whatnot. Like it wasn't about trying to beat other people. It was about just challenging myself. And then all of a sudden, I'm not at the top. I'm not even close to the top, but I'm within eyeshot of the top. And then I would die again. And it every time I died, it broke my heart because, I put a lot of work into that character. But at the same time, Diablo 3 had this really cool little known feature that whenever you died with a hardcore character, it would take a screenshot of the moment of death. And so I had all of this, I had a whole portfolio of amazing, epic ass fucking backgrounds of all of my hardcore characters dying.
Nice.
And so that took a little bit of the sting out of it, because it's like the character is gone, all of their equipment is gone, but the memory is there and the awesome ass fucking background is there. And when you see like max level, when you see some of those deaths, like where they're at, and like you can tell, oh shit, this is a hardcore character in Greater Rift 104. And I mean, in order to get to Greater Rift 104, you have to beat Greater Rift 103. Which is no small feat. I mean, I got up to I beat Greater Rift 80 solo on a Demon Hunter in hardcore. I think that was the season before or maybe after the 104, which was with a group. But it was like, no, we're back to talking about D3, Jim, because D3 is the epitome of gaming. Okay, maybe not, but it's pretty up there for me. It was, I mean, that was really my introduction to hardcore, and I loved it so much. It was so much fun. I probably played for a year straight. I didn't touch a softcore character. It was like just everything was just like, yeah, it was so much more fun when like knowing, and like you get into a situation where you're like, oh shit, 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 oh my god, I got out of that, I survived, holy fuck.
Yeah, I can relate.
And it's kind of like the whole thing about first-person shooters. It's like, when you get shot, you don't respawn 30 seconds later and get back in the fight. When you get shot, not only are you out of the fight, but 2 or 3 of your buddies are out of the fight. Because if you're not dead, they're dragging your ass out of combat to try and make sure that you stay not dead. So, the best thing you can do in combat is not kill your opponent. It is to wound them.
Sure.
And like that's kind of why I feel like I liked hardcore so much more. And I guess nowadays there are first person shooters that are more realistic in that aspect, where like you start a round and if you get shot, then I guess you're out for the rest of the round or whatnot. I'm not 100% sure how it works. Again, not my forte, but and I mean that would make it better, except for the fact that, I mean, that would just also mean that, I'm the first one to die and then I have to wait for that much longer, because it doesn't change the fact that I still suck at the games. Like hardcore is only more appealing when you're not terrible.
Okay, fair, fair.
Are you done with the town hall yet, Jim? Are you going to come join the conversation or what? He's trying to get caught up.
Okay.
I'm going to take the headset off for a second. I'll be right back.
Well, that didn't go well.
Guess who's back? No, no, no.
Hello.
Oh, it is a new cards day today, I believe.
Okay.
For Rising Star. Normally, their new cards day is the first of every month, but due to New Year's, it got postponed a couple of days because they always have some issues every New Year
Okay.
with their APIs and whatnot. Howdy, howdy, Subash. Jim says, welcome back. I'm finishing up some food, then I will join. Alrighty. Techie, we are in the On the Mountain voice chat if you care to join. Just kind of messing around, having a good old time. yeah, that's something I need to do. Go Alcor. Oh, no worries, Subash. It was just an invitation, not an expectation. Glad that you're here regardless. How have you been today? Integrity and Xing. Boom. Been good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Oh, my liquidity pools on Wax are actually doing pretty decent, looks like.
Okay. That's nice.
Out of the 3 pools, only one side is actually down.
Oh.
Hey, what's good, Jim?
All right, first things first. The other day, don't think about why I burned Kelly's, okay? It doesn't matter the reason.
Oh, that doesn't matter? Okay, that doesn't need to
It
be.
doesn't matter, okay?
All right.
You don't need to try to put logic behind it, okay?
Okay, so there's no logic.
It's not about the money. It's
It's
not
not
about the money.
It's not about the money. Okay.
It's about sending a message.
A message. What is the message? I will burn all of your cards if you don't buy them. Is that the message?
No.
No. Oh, okay. What is the message?
F Kelly.
Oh, you don't like Kelia. Why don't you like Kelia? Do you not own Kelias?
He doesn't anymore because he burns them all.
I don't anymore.
Okay. Okay, but why don't you like Kelia?
Oh man, this has been a thing for like a couple months now.
Since before Splinterfest.
I have a negative win rate with her.
Oh, really?
I have more games lost than I have total played with her.
Wow.
Which somehow like works out, although it doesn't. But it works out.
Okay.
I even showed people while my bot was playing it. You'd see I get losses with Kelia. We're just like, I hate it.
Okay. My success rate with Kelia is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, if you don't like him, you don't like him. That's okay.
And she doesn't have a beard.
Well, yeah, sure. That part is true. I'm not sure it's a she though. I consider Kelly a he, but okay.
It is a female.
It is officially a she.
Yeah, all
Female
of
dwarf.
the base Chaos Legion summoners except for Thaddeus were female, according to the
Oh,
lore.
really? Oh, okay. You see, I never read the lore.
But yeah, that's why Jim hates Kelia. Jim burns Kelia's when Jim gets a copy of Kelia. That Kelia goes through the fire.
Okay. Wow.
And it's hilarious, and I fully support it because hey, it makes my Kelia worth more. So
We turned her into a fire summoner.
A fire summoner. Okay, right. A fire summoner is better, is what we're saying ultimately, right?
Yeah, she's burned.
Okay. Now she's a good summoner. Now that she's been burned and she's
Yep.
turned to fire, now
Yep.
she's
It's honestly it's the best thing I've ever done.
okay.
And I got 2 gold foil Kellias. Or 2 gold foil Luxes, so
You've experienced freedom since then.
yeah.
Okay, well that's wonderful. I'm very happy.
Thank you.
It's been a fun journey.
I can imagine.
Am I still the only one who's burned a gold foil?
As
Kelly?
far as I know, yeah.
I don't get it. I don't.
You don't have to get it. You don't have to get it.
I don't. But I accept your choice. I accept your choice. I would never burn a Kalia ever.
Yep. I'm the
I
only
mean,
one.
technically you have, only in a different reason.
Sure, I've maxed out my copy. In other words,
Dang, you burned more than I have.
Well, not maxed, but I'm close. I'm level 7 already.
Yeah.
I think I'm 7. Either 6 or 7, but one of the two I've just broken. So still, some to go, but I'm getting close to the top. My Thaddeus is maxed out, but my Kalia is not.
Wow.
My only maxed summoner is Dallin, which means I will probably never have a maxed Thaddeus.
Okay.
Not that I
hear
don't like Thaddeus or anything, just that I already have a max death, and so I'm probably going to go elsewhere before maxing another death.
And that's okay. That's perfectly okay.
You should max out Lux.
Lux? Okay. But I mean, that's just one. To buy one card. And what are they selling for now? Is it above 1,000 already, or is it below?
I think it's still a little less. Like 7?
Okay. 7? Okay.
642.
642? Alright, that's not too bad. It is pretty expensive though for a card. Even though it's a max copy, it is pretty expensive.
Hey Rick, earlier you were saying something about nightmare packs. What were you doing?
Just some of my GLX, instead of going into SPS, goes into DEC to get nightmare packs. So I'm back up to 13, I think.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to get more of those things.
Yeah, how many are you sitting on now? 500 and what?
Yeah, that's plenty.
Let me go look.
I've got 15.
545.
545. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And Jim doesn't actually care about the game.
Yeah.
He just really likes the SPS.
Sure.
What do you mean I don't care about the game?
Are you gonna play TD?
I'll mess around with it a little bit.
That's what I mean by Jim doesnthen actually care about the game.
So mess around with it is not really I'm playing TD, right? It's okay. I'll do 1 or 2 games, and then we'll call it a day.
Look. All right, it's hard to say. Okay, it's hard.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, if I'm gonna play it, and if I really like it, I'll keep playing it. If I play it and I don't like it, I'm not gonna play it.
I think that goes for any game, right? If you're not having fun doing something, then you shouldn't be doing it.
Then get the fuck out.
I'm not going to say I'm going to main this game and be highest tier possible, and then it comes out and I don't like it and be like, I said I was going to play it.
Let me put it this way. I have enjoyed playing tower defense games in my past, right? So I do think there is the opportunity for some fun to be had. How often I'm going to be playing it? I don't know yet. Let's see how fun it is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't play it at all. I don't know.
I mean, for me, I've really, really loved some tower defense games, and I have really, really hated some tower defense games, because it's one of those things where it's not about the genre so much as it is about the game itself and the mechanics of the way things work. And it looks like Splinterlands Tower Defense is going to be one of those that I really love because it looks like it's going to be pretty cool and varied and not like, I mean,
Complex.
there was a Plants vs. Zombies like merge tower defense game, and that was just terrible. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't like that at all. And yet there are some that I've played that I just like could not put down for months at a time. So I'm really hoping that this one's going to be one of the latter. And if that's the case, I can absolutely see me doing more tower defense than Splinterlands. Like, I'm cognizant of the possibility, but I'm also not like guaranteeing that because it could turn out to be a trash tower defense game that's just like meh, whatever. Like, it's the vast minority that really catch my attention, but when they're good, they're so fucking good. And I am very, very excited about the press your luck feature of it. And so that, I mean, I could absolutely see it being, I just, end up staking all of my cards into my towers. And then, if I can get a nifty deck or a scholarship or something, I'll play. If not, oh well, I've got tower defense.
Oh.
Okay. I see that.
Especially after, my luck with chests and whatnot, I could definitely see me earning more SPS off of tower defense than off of Splinterlands.
Really? Well,
With the same amount of cards, just because, I mean, typically in tower defense, there's less RNG or no RNG. Your towers do what your towers do. Your spells do what your spells do. Your opponents have however many hit points they have. You shoot at whatever rate of fire you have. Your range is your range. There is nothing random. It is entirely skill and strategy based.
sure.
RNG screws me every which way possible in Splinterlands. And in life in general. I mean, I was born on a Friday the 13th.
There are certain people who do take that approach. Yes, for them that is the reality. There are other people who take the other approach and say RNG always works for me, and they are also right. But yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying it to be, like be all, negative or, oh, woe is me, I don't get good RNG. And it's not like an attitude like I'm not going to get good RNG. Like, I've definitely had situations where my opponent missed way more than they should have. I'm just saying, like, as a general fact, like in my experience throughout my life, typically RNG more often than not in a large discrepancy works against me.
yeah,
There is an exception to that rule. If my hand is the one that is rolling the dice, then dice fucking love me. And that's why I'm such a big fan of tabletop D&D. Like,
okay.
if I'm actually rolling the dice, then I've
Then,
got
yeah.
pretty good luck. If it's like a randomly generated number, or even if it's dice, but I'm not actually rolling them, if, I'm playing online and somebody is rolling all of the dice for everybody because they're the DM, or if, we're playing over
Yeah.
Discord and using the Discord bot to roll dice, like it's terrible.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't
But
work the same.
if I'm rolling the dice, if they're in my hand, then I'll usually
Then it works.
do better
Then it
than
works.
average.
Okay. All right. Nice.
And that's why I like, the tower defense aspect of things. I can use these cards. We can have fun with a lot of the same mechanics and whatnot, and there's no RNG involved. that is a very exciting prospect to me.
Sure.
So, Demar, what's your most favorite game of all time?
That's a difficult one. Would that be the one I've played the most hours in?
Yeah, doesn't
Would
have to be.
be- I would go with Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's
That's a
Gate.
strong choice.
Baldur's
Wow.
Gate 1 and 2 both. Really the entire story, you know, and all of the expansions attached to it. I love that story. I really, really
Yeah.
enjoyed that.
Have you messed around with 3 at all?
I haven't. I haven't. It's because they veered away from the story. They've created a new story, which is perhaps also very cool. I haven't given it a chance yet. Because I've been deep in Splinterlands. Although, you know, I think it's probably been released now for a while. I should perhaps give it a shot again.
Yeah.
Um,
It's been out for a few years now, I think. Well, I don't think it's been fully released yet. It's still in like development, but
okay,
you can beta test it.
it's getting close to release then. Okay, all right. So I thought it was released already. Interesting.
Yeah, it's like an early release, but they don't have all the characters in it. Last I knew.
Okay, not everybody's available to play yet.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Yeah, and you need to be, you know, fully customizable to be D&D type environment. You can't play with everyone, then.
All right. Opening 11 Splinter Forge Alpha crates.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
So you did get them open. Yes.
Oh man, he's going top tier in this game.
Yeah, I doubt that. But we
I
got
didn't.
epic sword, epic boots, and epic leggings.
Nice. All for warrior? No, I think that's archer boots.
Nothing matters except for the weapons and the offhand in terms of
Oh. Okay.
yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna go balls deep, open 40.
What? What? What are you doing?
Wow. That's
Open for. Oh my goodness.
nice.
This
Go for
dude's
it.
gone crazy.
Go for it. How do you open packs, Jim? Do you open one at a time?
Sometimes.
And other times? None at all?
Yeah, sometimes I'll like open up. If I only have a couple, then I'll do it one at a time.
You got a gold for a legendary?
Oh man, shield.
As far as I know, there is no gold foil, but I did get a legendary. Ooh, and a legendary Hawberk.
Okay, 2 legendaries.
Hell yeah.
That's nice.
Legendary body. Nice. All right, boys, he's going competitive.
Okay.
And 6 epics in that 40 as well. Nice.
Epics are also good.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
So I think we're gonna be going warrior.
All right, so what do I need to scholarship that game?
No idea. Okay.
Equipment that I don't have.
I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how to buy that equipment.
In-game marketplace.
Oh,
I got my Cora to level 2 recently.
you got your what?
Congrats.
My Cora Tower's head.
Oh, nice. For gladiators?
Yeah. So now she's got 12 health, and now she'll heal for a little bit more.
So
Still
what did you guys think about the summoner with play gladiator cards?
I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome.
I think it's gonna be cool.
I think it's gonna be OP.
I think it's gonna be OP. I think that there's definitely gonna have to be a significant mana cost on that, and and probably no other abilities. Like I could
Yeah, I
definitely
was
see
gonna say.
7 mana conscript only.
Whoa, that
Maybe
seems
a
like a
stat.
lot.
Maybe a stat as well. You know, like a stat buff or a
I
stat
think just
minus.
having access to one gladiator card with no other stats on it isn't broken, especially at 7 mana. Right? If it was like 4, 5 mana, like we're getting around that point, 7's way too high.
No, yeah, I think 7 is a good cost for him, and I would like that. So the +1 gladiator card and a stat of some kind, a stat buff or a stat debuff of some. You know, so not an ability, but just a stat buff.
And do we
Yeah,
think that they're going to make 6 of them, or is there going to be 1 and it's going to be neutral?
Would probably be 6 of them, if anything.
Yeah, that's
Let's
a good
just
question.
give the green one plus magic. Plus magic and play gladiator card. Are you guys down?
Plus magic
Let's not.
and a gladiator card.
We
No,
don't
Oh,
need to
come
buff
on.
Quora and bring
Not
her
not
into ranked.
not
Come
not
on, guys.
not a damage buff, but a buff to armor or a buff to health or a buff to speed.
Speed?
Not even
Speed.
speed. No.
Yeah, speed.
No. Speed. Can't buff speed and give it the ability to bring in bloodlust, because bloodlusting speed. No. That's
Ooh,
no
that'll be
bueno.
so
Yes.
That'll be
Let's
so
do it.
fun. That'll be so fun.
I
But
can't
okay.
wait to see the red one. +1 speed, and then you bring in a gladiator card, but then you already have the Grum for the bloodlust, and then you got double bloodlusters.
Yeah.
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 And imagine if you play that +1 gladiator card in the brawl, right? Where you already get one, then you have +2 gladiator cards.
Yeah.
There we go.
You can triple bloodlust in red.
Yeah. And
yeah.
I still stand by, like, remember we were talking earlier about the previous decisions that I have come out against. When Grum was announced, I was like, nope, this is a bad idea. They should never have brought bloodlust into the main game. It should remain a gladiator only thing, because that's what sets the gladiators apart. And I still, as much as I love to abuse the fuck out of Grum and Jared Scar, I still maintain that they should not have been added to the regular game, because bloodlust should have stayed in guilds, in brawls. Now, as the summoner bringing in a gladiator, I'm not opposed to that. But as far as regular monsters having bloodlust, I feel like that was a mistake. Why? Because of how easy it is to just ruffle stomp a new mud hole in a motherfucker's ass by running Grum and any other gladiator, or Jared Scar and any other gladiator. Now we're talking about the possibility to be able to run 3. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and you know what? Let's give the one in red like opportunity.
Yeah, let's do that.
Opportunity bloodlust with piercing.
Okay, here we go.
Or how about this? You just run fucking the white one. You got Jared Scar up front. You got fucking Captain Katie behind, and then another one. And you've still got fucking Adelaide making sure that everything's immortal. By the way, I don't know if either of y'all were watching when I tested this, but if you kill something that has bloodlust counters on it and it gets resurrected, it comes back buffed.
Yeah. Tested that live.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. It was you and me that tested it, Demore.
Yes. It does come back. It does come back with the buff. So
honestly, I see nothing wrong here.
Of course
I
you
see
don't.
nothing wrong. I see nothing wrong. the immortal bloodlusters. I love it. I think it's great. Life is not OP enough already, right? Let's make it more OP.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
And you know what? We'll give the life one tank heal as well. Yeah, that works.
Of course.
Tank heal and conscript, and we'll make it 1 mana.
Question: Is there a monster that has repair along with protect?
Um,
Actually, I think the Defender of Truth gets repair at a higher level.
oh, okay.
I
Then
think
yes.
so. I'm not 100%, but yes, it would be in life.
Well,
Defender of Truth does not. It just gets
uh,
protect at level 3.
so
Okay,
let's
who's the
look.
one that has Truth Speaker? Maybe. No, that it's protect, cleanse, and tank heal. As if that's not powerful enough.
That's good. But I would love to see dude. If we see a protect repair, it's broken.
Oh well, yeah.
It's it's literally broken.
Man, now I want to make a max level Truth Speaker because damn, that's broken.
And give
There
it
isn't.
camouflage so you can't target it either.
There isn't. The only one that has like an armor thing as well is Mycelia with the rust.
Yeah, but
Mm.
that's the opposite. So
Yeah, it's the opposite, but it's the closest one I could find that has something with armor.
yeah, I'm looking at them right now as well.
There's lots of tank heals and protect.
Yeah, but that's a non-bow. You know, that's a non-bow.
It's really
Yeah.
not though.
It is.
It's really not though.
If they don't punch your guy in the face, you can't heal him. Think about it.
Magic.
So you make it seem like all the tanks don't have void armor now.
All of the tanks do not have void armor. All the good tanks
of
You
have
them.
make
void
it seem
armor.
like all the fucking good tanks that people are playing, and mind you, I don't talk about your casual gamer stuff, all right? I'm meta only.
Oh, he's a Torhilio man. Okay.
What?
All right. Torhilio.
What?
Torhilio, the water bull thing.
I know who you're talking about,
Oh, okay.
but why you say that to me?
What you were saying, but okay, never mind.
And let me guess. You play it with Kelia. Just get out of my call. Get out of my call.
Yeah, he does work kind of well with. I have to admit, I've seen him used in the lower level tournaments like the silver, bronze leagues. He works very well.
Crustacean King has both protect and heal, not repair, but
Yeah. He does. There's also the Truth Speaker with the tank heal, cleanse, protect, and then there's the Mycelia with a triage and protect, rust. There's the Spirit of the Forest with the
I was
tank
thinking
heal.
one boom.
Bowman, or sorry, no,
Bowman's got repair.
yeah, but the Silver Sheet Sheriff has the protect, right? So it's not on one monster. It's on two separate monsters. But together, I think those two make a phenomenal pair, right?
Yeah, 100%. Especially with Sloan.
Yeah. That's an insane amount.
It's really good. And they both have snipe.
Yeah, they both have snipe, so you're not splitting damage, which is sometimes something I suffer of. I put a snipe and I put a sneak and I put a this one opportunity, and they're all going for different things, targeting the same monster. Sometimes it happens to be the same one, but not very often.
oh shit, these enhancement bags are available now. I should not have sold my forge.
I have no idea. get some water.
So, Jim, what all do you have left for Realm?
General and what's the other one? Hacker.
Both fives?
Yep.
And you don't have anything lower? It's just those two?
Yeah. I have some level 3s. But yeah, that's it. Or not level 3s, star 3s.
How many of them do you got, and what are they?
Mm. Right, I got a hacker, 3-star, level 7, scientist, 3-star, level 7, economist, 3-star, level 5. Oh.
All right, hacker.
Hacker? What? Who's hacking what? What?
You don't want to know.
What? What's happening?
Yep.
What were the other two?
Hacker, scientist, economist.
Did I already select an economist? No.
Who are you hacking? Why are you hacking?
I'm
What are
not
you hacking?
hacking. I'm just putting together some information so I can attempt to make Jim an offer.
Oh.
All right, so we got 3-star hacker, economist, scientist, 5-star pacifist, celebrity, general, economist general. What am I missing here? I'm missing one more there, right? Because I've got 4 of your 5 stars. Pacifist, celebrity,
Yeah.
general, economist. You have general
General and hacker.
and hacker. 5-star hacker. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. Do you want the gold ounce of Milana for him?
Oh, well. I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, as I realized how much they were, I figured you probably wouldn't. I didn't realize that they were quite that expensive, especially the 3 stars. I was not expecting over 100 on them.
No.
3 stars are a little. It's the same thing as Splinterlands, to where the lower they are, the higher. If like you want to upgrade them.
Yeah, like I kind of expected 500 plus on the 5 stars. Well, it was worth a shot. What about just the 5s?
It's more of I don't know if I want it.
Okay, fair enough. Speaking of which, let's go print and prod. Should be time.
I have no idea what.
Just did. We were talking about a couple of the games that are on wax. Realm and NFD, non-fungible drugs.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
Trying to make a trade.
Ooh.
Because
Dealing some drugs.
Jim is getting out of Realm, and he's got most of my best cards in this game are actually scholared out from him, and then he's got some other ones that I would also like to get. And so I've got something that recently completed a couple of months ago that took me like 10 months to build up to, and I've figured I would go ahead and throw it out there as an offer.
Nice.
At least now that I'm up to the silver ounce on Milana again, I would be able to get it back in a decent amount of time. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop. There goes my neck bones.
That sounds painful.
No, it was beautiful.
At least.
Nope. Dead again. So, what's your favorite game so far on the roller coins?
um, favorite one? I like doing the Enter the Chainers.
I haven't done that one yet. I haven't gotten a quest for it.
Yeah, I played them all. I'm terrible at Dr. Hamster. All that really is Dr. Mario. So like Tetris.
Yeah. Kind of figured that, like, this Flappy, whatever they call it, is just Flappy Bird. Although,
Yeah,
being on a computer makes it so much easier with a mouse
right?
rather than tapping the screen. I always sucked at Flappy Bird and all of the other Flappy varieties. But this one I can
Yeah.
actually,
You can flap.
yeah,
Well, progress.
You can flap real good.
Progress, I say.
kind of like first person shooters. While I'm not good with a mouse and keyboard, I'm at least I can, move around and see and attempt to hit a target. You put me
Sure.
on a fucking console with the double joysticks, and I'm absolutely worthless. I will shoot myself before anything else.
Uh,
All right, so how does this one work? Enter the chainers. Oh, it's got to be on a phone, huh?
what?
Can you play this on computer, or is it phone?
Yeah, are you going through games or are you going through tasks?
I'm on Enter the Chainers in the games.
Oh,
I'm looking at the controls, and it looks
oh
like
yeah.
it's
I don't know why it's telling you that. Wait, what? Huh?
yeah, it's got to be on a phone, huh? Or are you playing it on your computer?
Play it on PC.
So what are the controls?
WASD and then left click to shoot.
So how do you turn around?
You mean your mouse there?
Yeah, that is not working for
I
me.
don't know why it's not working for you. It's really weird. Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, that's kind of one way to do it. Just go to the top and hope they don't ignore you. But yeah, it's not working for you. So hopefully you don't get that quest ever.
I guess I'm bound to at some point.
Oh, also, how much RST do you have?
Less than one. I bought a
No.
rack, so
Well, that's RLT or RST?
I think like 45.
All right, cool. Also, did you buy it? Did you buy the rack through the marketplace or through the game store?
This one right here, between the E-Pass and the house.
Okay. All right, so yeah, through the marketplace, the auction house. Um, if you go to the store, this is one way you can earn a little bit of RLT. Go to the actual store. season store on the left side. And then now you're going to want to click one of those common boxes at the top, and then that'll get you materials that you can sell on the marketplace to get RLT.
Okay. Don't I actually need wires and whatnot whenever I get miner though?
Only if you're looking to, only if you're, this is only crafting materials. So when you get a miner, you could just buy that from the auction house.
Okay, so these are how you make miners. I figured you
This
were
is
at
how
least
you,
going to need the wires to hook up the miners individually.
no, no.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, so you can buy this stuff, sell the materials, start working on getting more RLT to buy you a miner now that you have the rack. So
Come on. Hey, purple, that's epic. No. Lies!
well,
Tricks.
it's common, but it's an epic amount.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
300 rather than 175, which is common.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And then I would go here to the
And then
marketplace, sell.
I sell it on the marketplace for uh I think the lowest like you can look at it is 0.001, I
Yep,
think.
that's what I'm seeing.
I tend to sell it for 0.00075. You might be able to put it up there for like the 0.8 of its value that it's going for. Maybe even 0.9 rather than the 1. It'll be on the left side price. You can just manually type in the 300.
Well, if the low price is 001, then I might as well go 00099, right?
I don't know if like what the instant buys are at. You could even put it to like the 0.9. I'm just saying what I sell it at.
Fair enough. Oh, the buyer pays the fees. Nice.
Yours is set up there at what price then? Did it go higher than the 1?
0009.
No, I mean with the added fee for the buyer.
No.
Oh, all right. So it insta sold. Cool.
That's what I thought. Fantastic. And so
Beautiful.
now buy.
Well, you can. That's just telling you how to like save up RLT. So you don't even have to buy a miner right now because we're gonna want to save you up for a good one.
Okay, so it's not worth buying the first thing I can afford.
No, you're gonna want to buy a Chupacabra miner if you wanted to go look up that one.
$11, 6.7.
Yeah, you either want that uncommon or the 1 star.
Is
So
that
the 11 one's
upgraded?
probably good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little while before I get 11, I think.
Yep. But now you know how to get it.
And I did switch over to mining RLT. I still feel like I want to have a little bit going to Bitcoin just because the diminishing returns. But I'm listening to you.
I mean, you kind of literally get nothing, so the Bitcoin's kind of pointless. Also, you can double jump.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That usually is how I end up dying. I should have double jumped there. It was funny. Yesterday, I was actually doing this on stream, and there were like 3 people came in and like, "Oh, you started Rollercoin, huh?" It's like, well, I guess I'm not telling you about something new.
Yeah, I was there for that. I'm like, and you didn't effing tell us? Fuck you. Bastards, man. They're in the chat, aren't they?
Maybe, I don't know. I haven't seen anybody but Techie say anything in a little while. And he was not one of the ones yesterday, so.
Yeah. Good.
Techie, bang RLT in the chat. Will get you the referral link to this, and you get to mine whatever crypto you want pretty much off of this list. And then you get a free 1,000 Satoshis for starting out with my referral code.
Yay.
Which is nothing, but I mean, it's not nothing. Oh, my lady tested positive for COVID today, so I am expecting to be sick again here in a little bit.
All right. I'm just glad you didn't say something else.
Yeah, no, none of that.
Good.
You want to see some ridiculous shit? Where is it at? How about 19,999,800% gain on the day?
Hustler. Why do you have Hustler coin?
Because I'm in liquidity pools and I get random free shit.
Yeah, right. You probably subbed to Hustler to get that.
I'm fairly certain that Hustler the magazine has nothing to do with Hive the blockchain.
Oh yeah, then what's the M stand for? If
Hustler
not magazine.
Miner.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, 19,999,800% increase. Still worth zero.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Well, dude, you should have
means
bought
nothing.
some.
Yeah, but if I tried to buy some of all of these shit coins, I would be broker than I am right now.
Just slightly. Think about it. If you had $1, right, with that 19 million increase,
Oh yeah, no, I wish I could put $1 into each of them. That it would be very nice, but look how long this list is. That's a lot of
that's
dollars.
such
I
a long
don't have
list.
that many dollars.
It's like what, $50? You don't have to count it. Please don't count it.
He's counting.
More than
He's
50.
counting.
No,
Please
I was not. I was just scrolling. But yeah, no, that's
Please.
a lot, and that's not even all of them. Like, there's so many more shitcoins. This is just the
I think
ones
you should
that
go.
I have some of.
I think you go all in on Starbits.
This is hilarious. There's one called Hex, and then the name of it is Scam King IOU. I don't know if y'all are
What?
familiar with actual Hex, but yeah, it definitely. It seems like it's one of those where, you know, the obviously paid way too much creators are pushing shit way too hard, and then the actual, like, by that I mean the content creators that are like
Yeah.
pro hex, they're just so ridiculously over the top pro hex, and then whenever the creator comes on, he's just a complete and utter douche nut to everybody, allegedly, in my opinion. Don't sue me. But like, that's I'm not getting involved in it. That's all I'm gonna say. Whole lot of fun shit. Hey, Woo's actually up 2.33%.
Ooh. I gotta try and get 100K Woo.
What are you at?
Like 59.
Well, you got another 1,500 coming from me.
Yay.
Over the next little while.
How much do we think vouchers are gonna go up in price?
They're not. They're going to go to 1 soon.
Well, no, I think that they are
Even-
going to go up a little bit when DECB inevitably does pass.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This proposal.
I mean, I don't like it, but I have to be realistic, and I think it is going to pass. And when it does, I could see them definitely going over 10 cents. I don't really see them breaking 20.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way it breaks. Well, not with this proposal.
No, they need a
For
lot more
volume.
things if they want vouchers to do anything. There's way too many being printed.
Yeah.
There's not enough demand.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a nice.
and it's not even a lack of sinks. It's just a lack of demand. Because I mean, they've said it a few times, and I mean, it is true that, you know, it would actually be, you know, more than possible to use every single voucher and still have voucher sinks available. It's just not like it's the other parts of the cost. And that's why I think, like, rather than doing Archimus as a buy a pack and get a promo, they should have just burn a voucher, get a promo.
Yeah,
That would have worked a hell of a lot better.
yeah.
I would have been so down.
Have you got a ton of vouchers?
I got 411.
Okay, yeah, that's a max level copy. That's nice. Yeah.
Yep.
I have not 411.
The highest I've had is 150. And I've spent that on the last bulk buy. I spent it.
I got 11.
Ugh.
Probably 12 if I count what I've got in Splinterlands and not in the liquidity pool.
I think I get like 16 a day or something.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah, Jim's got an insane amount of SPS.
Not even from the SPS, it's from the nodes.
Notes. Yeah.
I think I get like 3 a day from SPS or something like that. 3, 4 a day.
What are you sitting on for nodes now?
2, and then I have 17 of the LTC.
Wow.
So a little less than. Yeah. A little less than 3.
In just a few hours, I will get to check you and be utterly disappointed because I've only got 37 packs on this account. Actually, that does make me wonder.
Oh, does it go live, or does Immortalis go live tomorrow?
Yep.
I believe so, yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, I know what I'm doing with mine. What are you guys doing?
I am getting 3 of them from Dwayne, and I'm going to have a level 2 because of those 3, and then...
Wait, you're getting 3 from Dwayne?
Yep.
For what?
Covering his shift.
Wow. Okay, sick.
I was like, I know it's a pain for you to, deal with currency exchange and whatnot, so we can do whatever, DEC, Hive, cards, make it easy for you, SPS. He's like, well, what would you prefer? I was like, I really don't care, but I know you're not too thrilled with Immortalis, and I'm sure you're getting more than enough copies, so 3 copies of Immortalis would be great. And he was like, yeah, sure. Sweet!
He's like, you son of a bitch, I'm in. Cool.
Hey, I advanced to Bronze 3. Yay!
Yay.
Gotta get to Bronze 3 if you want to get to Bronze 2.
Oh, wow, look at this. Kwangcoin 332, Kwangcoin 453, Kwangcoin 286, Kwangcoin 492, 448, 185.
Nothing wrong here.
Absolutely, there's no problem with bot farms in Novice and Bronze. What are you talking about? See, there was one game out of the last 20 where I played someone who wasn't named Kwangcoin.
Yeah, see? Come on, man.
That's insane. Jesus. Like, obviously, we all know that there's a shit ton of bots there and there, but I didn't realize that there would be one bot farm that I would face that often. That's crazy. Oh, look at that. Rick wins again versus Get Good Scrub.
Oh. Can't believe you lost your account.
I can actually, because the really funny thing about this is that all of these cards are delegated from this account.
funny.
You're getting beaten by your own bot? Are you serious?
Yeah, no,
Yep.
this is literally my account versus my account.
That's quite a sad state of affairs.
That's funny.
Well, no, I'm on one of my bot accounts. Like this is I'm not on my main. I came over here so that I could check.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's on the mountain.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not my main. This is both my mini
This is just my
tiny
alt
bot
character.
accounts.
This is just my alt account. Don't make me get on my main. I got 99 attack.
Right. One of those. Okay. Get it.
But I actually went to the wrong account because this one has 0 packs.
Oof. Dude, are you even trying over there?
No.
Okay.
We got 11T1 to claim with here on Get Good Scrub. So
11D1.
it's still not going to be a great shot, but it's better than the other one. So at least we got a 1 in 6 chance.
Theory.
It's not terrible. It's definitely not good, but it's not terrible. Yeah, so on this account, we got 1 Uriel, 1 Wraith, and 1 Yasik out of 111 packs.
Pretty good.
That's pretty fucking lucky. Like, I have no right to expect anything else. But I can still hope.
Sure.
Dude, the Possibilus ones, I got stupidly lucky on. I should have only gotten like 5 or 6, but I ended up getting 11 or...
Wow, you got
Is
a
it
max
11?
level copy? Nice.
Oh, I got it on level 12. Yeah, I got a max level one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And by that, I sold them for nightmare packs.
Oh, you sold them all. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
sold them at like 15, 16 bucks.
At the high. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because that's how it is with all of these cards. They're just high when they drop. Get rid of them, especially since I don't want them. Oh, yeah. Rick thinks he's so cool with his little hamster boy.
Yeah, totally. I'm the flyest motherfucker on the wheel.
Well, that's what I call a flywheel.
Pat.
Okay.
I'll see myself out.
I'll see what you did. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Keyword weak. You hear that noise? Thump, thump, thump. Wheel's still spinning, but the hamster's dead.
Okay.
You know, I think you just took it a little too far. And I've been tired for like the last 4 hours. I should have just went to sleep.
I've been tired for like the past 4 years.
4 years.
Actually, I think I forgot a T somewhere in that.
$40.
Now I know you're tired because it took that long.
At first, I was like, maybe he meant teen. And then I'm like, where the fuck would I put the ETH after it? Teeth. And I'm like, fuck, he is 40. I forgot this dude's 40.
I'm not, I'm 38. That's what makes it so funny.
You've been tired since you've been swimming around and you're never.
Yep. That was poorly timed twice. And 3 times.
Just watched that. I just watched that. That was terrible. Yeah, I kind of hate this stupid game.
Yeah, this is definitely the worst of them that I've seen so far. Like, I
Oh,
was
God.
clearly over that one.
Yeah, clearly. I thought you were about to drop again. Oh, stupid trash can. Come on, Rick, you got this, man. You don't want that coin?
Not enough to chase it like that. I just want to win it.
Oh,
Daily quest counts more than the points in the game, right?
except you need the points to complete it. If the timer runs out, you lose. Oh, easy.
Yeah, I thought it was actually like just you get however long and collect as much as you want and you win by just surviving.
Hmm. Oh,
So is that going to be your plan with Immortalis as well, Jim? You're just going to sell them?
playing with what?
Immortalis, you just going to sell them?
Yeah.
Are you going to try and sell high, buy back in low, or are you just selling them and said fuck it?
Well, I don't need any other summoner, right? Until the dragon one.
I mean, technically, theoretically, yeah, but I mean, it's still nice
Well,
to
then
have
that's what I
options.
do. I do not.
Well, I still need 11, or I still need 8 more copies, so.
Need 8 more.
Then again, you're probably going to want to sell them day one for
Yeah.
max value, so.
Yeah, I'll be selling them day one. You know, I hope he's good.
I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be second only to Wraith out of the I think it's Wraith, Immortalis, um, Billy, and then Yasek is my rating of the four. I know the market disagrees with that, and I'm sure more than a few people disagree with that as well. But hey, what's good? Walk the grid. How are you doing today?
Look, the grid.
Yep. That is
Who's that?
It's one of the most awesome motherfuckers there is. He's
Mhm.
Oh shit!
All round great guy.
he's the one that gave me land for Christmas.
Holy cow!
Wow.
I heard about that.
Father Christmas.
Man, I
Yeah,
need to
not
get me a
just me,
land
like
spot.
a whole bunch of people, because he's fucking
Sure.
awesome like
Awesome
that.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard, dude. That's so crazy. I need to get me one. I don't have one.
I don't have a land either.
I'm
Um,
waiting for late in Region 64 to claim.
what? That's a long wait. That's a long wait.
It is, but I want to be sure that I get my land on a mountain. So
He needs his mountain.
You want a mountain, okay?
yep.
He's looking to tap it for lightning bolt.
I'm really looking to. I hoping that I somehow miraculously pull a castle, because I've told my girl since the day we got together that I'm gonna build her a castle on the mountain. So that would just make it a whole lot easier.
Right. Okay.
Why don't you just play Minecraft and it'll be done a lot faster?
Yeah.
No, I do want to do it in real life, just because, you know, defensibility. The world is already going to shit. It's inevitable that it's only a matter of time until it gets there, and I want to have a good stone wall for her to hide behind. So
You know, I think I'm gonna get Rick a tinfoil hat for his birthday. Yeah. Nice tinfoil hat.
I mean, if you want to think that that's, you know, conspiracy theory or whatever, I'm not saying that, you know, it's going to be zombies, or it's going to be China, or it's going to be this, or it's going to be that. It doesn't matter what it is. It's going to be something. Like the fucking world is going to go to shit within my natural lifespan.
You think so? You think in our lifetime?
100%. I'm not saying within my lifetime. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I could get run over by a bus or something like that. But within my natural lifespan, like, I don't think that civilization as we know it has another 50 years. No, absolutely not.
Huh. Yep, tinfoil hat.
I mean, just look at how far downhill we've gone in the last 50 years.
Sure.
In terms of what? Technology? It's definitely not that.
In terms of the economy of the world and the cycles that we're going through. Like, I think that the economy is going to be the most likely cause of the complete and utter revolution, but it's definitely one way or another, whether it's, you know, an actual complete and utter financial crash, whether it's the economy by way of the weird fucks out in fucking Davos, or whether it's, you know, something else like World War III actually fucking kicking off over Taiwan or over the Ukraine, or, you know, whether somebody actually fucks around and launches a nuke, or whether somebody accidentally launches a nuke, or whether Kim Jong-un gets fucking nukes. Like, I'm not saying that I know exactly what the catalyst is going to be, but it is going to happen.
Like, haven't they been testing their missiles? Like, I'm pretty sure they have nukes.
They've been testing their missiles. as far as we know, they don't have nukes, and because we don't know that they have them, we assume that they don't because we know that as soon as they do, they will be used. So,
Yep, they're gonna be taking South Korea.
and again, I mean, I'm not saying that I know where it's going to come from. I'm just saying that there are a huge number of possibilities, and not all of them are going to not happen. I'm not even saying it's going to be aliens or it's going to be zombies, but I'm also not saying that it's going to not or it's not going to be aliens or zombies. Like, I can't rule it out. I can pretty much rule out zombies. But that also really sucks because that's the one I'm most prepared for.
So Damar, where are you located in the world?
Thailand.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy cow! I did not know that.
Yeah, I live in Thailand.
I would have guessed like Europe.
Okay.
Well, actually, I thought you were from Oklahoma.
Oh, right. Anybody with an accent is from Oklahoma, according to Aggie. So interesting, I guess.
I was going to say that Jim just very successfully pulled aggro.
Yeah. Channeling his inner Aggie there.
What?
Dude, how'd you get hit by that bird? Oh, you got so lucky. You got so lucky.
I think that save was pretty epic.
Dude, that was nuts. You should not have survived that. Oh. Oh, that double jump.
But yeah, that bird was fucked off at the beginning. That's for damn sure.
Oh.
Hey, we're actually running low on energy refills. That doesn't happen.
What would it take for you to stop playing that game?
Rising Star, I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone to buy me out. Profitability. Honestly, like I know it's gone to shit, but I kind of enjoy it, and the fact that it's so like simple. Like it's not like Realm. It's not a huge investiture of time. It's just, check back on it every once in a while and launch the next mission. There's not all that much thought into it and whatnot. So I'm okay with hanging on and continuing to build and hoping that it comes back. If it never does, then oh well. I mean, I am slowly kind of taking profits out and whatnot to reduce my losses. Because like I'm getting like 500,000 star bits per month, roughly, and I'm only putting 100K back in. So the rest of it's coming out and mostly going into Splinterlands one way or another. So as long as I can keep doing that, it's not going to be terrible. and I kind of very much doubt that it it is going to come back in any serious fashion, but I would hate to be the guy that, quits and then, the next day it does. And that would be what it takes for it to come back is I quit and then the next day it does. Like
Right.
it's just like when everyone was saying, "Oh, SPS is going down to a penny. I'm going to sell my SPS at 3 cents and buy back in at 1 cent." I was like, "You go ahead and do that." Because if I tried, then I will sell SPS at 3 cents and then everyone will love me because the next day it'll be at 4, the day after it'll be at 5, and it'll never go down to 4 again. It's like, I know how the shit goes for me. Like, I can't make that kind of moves. I
Yeah.
gotta, you know, I gotta play the slow game. That being said, I don't mind playing the slow game. So that's why like this one is kind of cool. It's nothing special, but it's kind of I like the fact that there's so many different games that are on it, and so at least on a daily basis, it's gonna be you know changing a little bit. And hopefully it actually turns out to be pretty decent.
There's one guy I came across who made videos on that game on Rollercoin, and I hit him up randomly. So trying to get some more some more info from him. But he's also interested in Splinterlands.
Nice. Walk
Yeah,
the grid. Hit bang. What is it? RTL? RLT.
RLT.
Hit bang RLT in the chat, and it'll give you the link. And if
I
you
think he said he
do that,
plays it.
oh yeah, you already pay it, don't you? If you're not already in Rollercoin, use that referral code. You'll get a free 1,000 satoshis when you start. Yay! Only one more Flappy Rocket game, and 5 more token seekers.
Nice. Oof. I'm nowhere close.
Have you ever played God damn it, what the fuck is it called? Geometry Dash?
Yeah, I'm garbage.
You don't like it?
Nope.
I found it a lot more a lot more fun and interesting than this version, because at least there was some music to it. Plus, it looked cool.
The Fudge.
Frickin' ads.
Oh,
I said frickin' ads. Do I want to know the games you play, Walk the Grid? Yeah, sure, hit me. What you got? Oh, bullshit, I cleared that. Follow the money on DAP radar. I like it. Maybe I gotta try being more proactive like that.
I go in there every now and again and check.
Booyah, one quest done.
Dude, Alien Worlds is so garbage.
That's one I've never even touched, so I don't know.
So bad. I also have Farmer's World stuff. Except I don't even fucking play the game anymore.
You looking to pick up any magic decks, Jim? Whole decks playable?
Me?
Yeah. No, the other Jim.
Like I didn't even hear you say Jim. I just heard you looking to pick up any magic decks? Like, ooh.
Void.
What format?
Modern fish, modern boggles, popper, mono red burn. And then
How many bolts you looking to get rid of?
Well, there would be a playset in the mono red burn. I'm not really
That's
looking.
That's not what I'm looking for. Looking to expand my bolt collection.
Well, I mean, if you want to buy the whole bolt collection, I could do that.
Ooh.
You've seen the bolt collection. You know there's some good shit in there.
Well, there's some nice bolts. Just don't hit restart, please.
Good catch, thank you. Nova Rally, Wombat, Green Rabbit, Our Planet, Alien Worlds, Farmer's World, Train of the Century, Taco, NFT Panda, Warsaken, Gods Unchained. Okay, out of all of that, I've quit Wombat. I never touched Alien Worlds or Green Rabbit or Our Planet or Nova Rally. I do Taco Brigade and Warsaken. Actually, I've never touched the rest. He wasn't lying when he said he's done most of the wax games. That's a fucking list right there.
I need to learn that taco stuff again. So I enjoyed it.
Link in the Discord.
Choose a venue.
I would recommend Secret Savers Pavilion. Everything else is going to give you less.
All right, guys, I'm off.
Alrighty, Demore, thanks for hanging. You have yourself a great night.
Same to you. See you around.
Here.
I need to know. I guess it would just be under taco, huh? Well, I don't have any wax right now to spend on it anyways, but. We got. I got a third spot for taco.
What was the name of that one again?
What, Taco Brigade?
Yeah.
I sent you the link in the Discord chat.
Right, yeah, it was. Yeah, but what was the venue? That's what I was looking.
Oh, Secret Saviors Pavilion.
All right, so what is that? What is that? What does that do for me?
Well, the different venues is just like how much their tax is, how much they have in their pool, any additional fees, anything like that, and then what kind of gifts are available. So Secret Saviors Pavilion has the best numbers, basically. And I don't know how any of that is like determined or whatnot, but Walk the Grid can probably give you the give you a lot more details on it than I can. And then you'll have to have some equipment to put on, and I need to get another piece myself. I just looked it up on Nifty, and it looks like the cheapest is 17 wax. So I'm not going to be getting any of that today. Taco went too high at start, but it's a good time to buy. Make some nice returns. Good project and strong. And then what I'm doing with the shing that I get is I'm actually putting the shing against the integrity that I'm getting from my crypto hotties, because there's a liquidity pool for those two, and so that's what I'm doing with both of them. Trying to compound the compounds. Oh, you can click every day without cards for Faucet?
I need to get some more crypto thoughties.
Yeah, me too. I told him about those 3 gold packs that I had gotten because they were the wrong ones, and then
yeah,
he's
what
like,
do you say? I don't give up.
No, he's gonna send me another one of the super silver packs.
Oh.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Did you see the announcement in Stream Team only?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm looking. Dream team only. Oh.
Because I had just asked
Ooh.
him about picking up a third slot, and he was like, "You've already got two, so let me make sure
Yeah.
that everyone else." So that's it. Like,
Oh, man. Well, huh. Maybe I could get another time frame.
oh yeah, because you only have one, huh?
I only have the one.
Well, now would be the time to get in there. Or not, because
Uh,
I'm trying to pick up more. There's not very
or not.
much left. I got town and farm extractor. They rip in tokens. Yeah, I unfortunately I don't have shit to invest. So, like, I don't even have 17 wax right now to pick up another piece of equipment. I've been sitting here with my equipment 3 slot unused for forever.
Vegetable. All right. I gotta find me a time frame.
Yeah.
Weekday would be better.
No. You were not supposed to have double jumped there.
Not even supposed to be here today.
Nope, that didn't work either.
Need a weekday, 10 o'clock or later. I don't think my time frame exists.
Yeah, it's getting rough now.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to find that. I think it'd be easier just to be like, this is the time frame that's left over.
Yeah, that was even like when I got my second slot. Like, I just went through, wrote everything down that was available, and then picked from that.
Can I get a time slot during scheduled maintenance since I don't play anyway?
I mean, that's actually well, the scheduled maintenance I don't think is Splinterlands maintenance. It's channel maintenance.
uh no, it's Splinterlands maintenance.
Okay.
Tuesdays.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, it might be worth asking.
Yeah, I should find out. They'll be like, yeah, no one does it because they can't play the game. And I'm like, perfect.
Yeah, like I'm pretty much not playing anymore either. So, like, yeah, that it'll work just fine. Doing deep dives on the economy and stuff. Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
You get about 30 wax when you think to collect.
Collect what?
He's talking about Taco. How much fucking equipment do
Oh,
you have on? Like, what level are you at? Jesus, that's
yeah, dude. To hook me, tell me how to do this. That's what I'm trying to get to.
yeah.
How much I gotta put in? Actually, I think with Taco, I just want to do like the extractors and the staking stuff.
Seems legit.
Ah, extractor, my man. All right, which extractor do I need? How do I know which ones are good?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll let Walk the Grid tell you.
It's SAT key.
I think he said steak there.
Oh,
Just my guess.
yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Uh, hey, walk the grid. How many extractors can I have? Their cap. And how do the bonuses work?
He says he has not capped.
Oh, how many do you have? Also, what extractors do you recommend? Because I see that there's a few.
Boom, token surfer done. Oh, and 3 more games. Sheesh.
I'll be able to get a city extractor, which is a rare one, when my stuff sells. He doesn't want to tell me a fucking thing about these extractors.
He said his keyboard is broken, so he might just be fighting with it.
I don't know. I don't know about that. That seems way too likely.
Come on, fucker. Load your shit so I can do 2 more games and then go to bed.
Yeah. Sick track. Holy. Guess I'll do half of them. Half of
Qua?
good stuff. Ugh.
I concur.
Token surfer time. I just don't suck. Ooh. I fell.
You don't need to pay for electricity in Roller Coin. Welcome back, Walk the Grid. All right, Jim, now you can re-ask your questions. He's back.
Hey, yo. Extractors. Which one should I get? Or is it just... If I have, like, a small amount of money, should I just first put it into collectors? Also, what are collectors in Taco?
Well, now I know that Walk the Grid is Australian. because
Yep.
he said he had to chase the kangaroo out of his house.
Yep. All right. Every day, 1% of your steak, taco, and shing will be burned.
Come on, complete. Jesus fuck. I started on Farm EXT, then could afford the. Oh, I started on Farm Extractor, then could afford the Town Extractor.
Yeah. Okay.
Or are you reading chat so I don't need to read it to you?
Yeah, I was reading.
Okay. Fine. I'll let you have your own conversation then.
Good. Finally, some respect around here.
Even in hell, I get no respect. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get some wax to get one of them. And done with that.
$120 points to last. Shit.
Buy the best extractor possible to purchase more token generated.
Not that kind of shit. Ugh. All garbage.
So I've been watching the history of curse words on Netflix with my lady. It's
How's it?
I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely got some very, very strong moments. But it's hosted by Nicolas Cage, which is exactly what you would think hosting by Nicolas Cage would be.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell he's having fun with it, though.
Good. $2.5 RLT.
Nice.
Oh. Good. Oh no, I lied. Almost 3. I'm about to have 3. 3 RLT. All right, pick a number 1 through 3.
2.
He went with wires. The dude got me 300 wires, my man.
All right, fuck it. We got. Keeps not fucking giving me credit for fixing or for finishing these fucking games. I don't even know what game I picked. Did you ever order some Rogue Energy, Jim?
Oh shit! No, I forgot. I've been meaning to as well because I wanted to essentially use it as like pre-workout. Get some form of a little energy boost, you know. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh. But I will do that link again in the next couple days. Oh, God, you're playing Dr. Hamster? No, don't do it, Rick. Don't. Oh, you fucking won?
Yeah.
Hey, teach me how to play that game.
Put 4 of the same thing on top of each other.
Okay, four of them.
Yeah.
You said 4. Good. I can't do it.
All right, 35 down. Reward received. We're up to 36.3 THS. Tetrahertz per second? Terahertz? Terahertz, not tetra.
Not same, really.
Why is that at 66.25 out of 67.20 when I just won
Oh,
another fucking game?
dude, I'm so good at this game. I won it.
Dr. Hamster?
Yep.
Is that your first time?
Yep.
How many times have you tried it?
Twice. But you know which one I really hate? The 2048 coins.
Why?
Because I suck.
Just basically just go in a circle around your keypad or your arrows.
All right,
Left
I'm
up,
gonna
right down, left up,
brainlessly
right.
go. I'm just gonna brainlessly go. How is this working? How is this working? Why did that work?
Math.
What do you mean math?
I mean math. That's how it works.
How does that work?
Because basically, all you're doing is just putting two things of the same beside each other and then merging them into each other. And if you just keep going around in a circle like that, you pretty much eventually will make pairs and then they will merge.
Huh.
And since it's just you know, make X number of moves, you're far more likely to succeed than fail.
Uh,
Sweet. All right,
yeah, I think that's a lie.
got up to the next level and got 36.6 terahertz per second. Oh, terahash. Gotcha. Because it's not hertz, because hertz is HZ.
Yeah. Ah, close enough.
And yeah, on that one, you definitely want to be using your arrows, not your mouse, because the mouse will try and fuck you up.
Yep. All right, man. I'm going to sleep.
Alrighty, have a good one. Thanks for
And
hanging.
you should too.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I was already getting ready to call it. I just wanted to get my 35 done, and now I have gotten 36 done, so.
Okay.
Walk, thank you much for joining us. You have yourself a great night as well. I will see you again right back here tonight in about 19 hours and 17 minutes. And oh, by the way, I uploaded a shit ton to YouTube over the last couple of days. Bro, so I had 18 hours on official Splinterlands TV, like my own shit. I had 40 hours this month.
Holy cow.
Like
Wow.
I covered for empathy 9 more times. I covered for silence or no, 8 more times. I covered for silence and Holozor and empathy in the same day. And I covered for Demore and I covered for Dwayne.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking
That's
forward to the
sick.
10th. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah, I can't wait for us to get paid.
Happy New Year to you as well, Walk. Thanks again. Oh, yeah, so I got 3 of those sessions, or no, I think 4 uploaded to YouTube today, and there's quite a few more still coming. And I'm also going to start actually making some YouTube specific content. So that's something that I'm going to be doing today when I wake up.
Good. I like the another Splinterlands TV takeover.
Right?
Who the f is Demore?
You'll see your names on one of them too.
Oh,
Is the time I covered for
who
Jim
the
with Jim.
is Jim Moore? That's funny.
I'm definitely having some fun with it. I'm looking forward to seeing the growth there. Because, yeah, YouTube monies, that's going to be nice.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and raid into Splinterlands TV here. Thank you much, Walk. As always, I have been Rick. You've been on the mountain, and it has been a wonderful time. We will see you again right back here in 19 hours and change. And when we get over to Splinterlands TV, I will, of course, drop the link in the chat. Please click it to make sure your views count for the channel. And then I am going to go lurk like a jerk.
Take care.
And now the long wait for it to actually launch. This is the one thing I don't like about watching the YouTube chat on my phone instead of the Twitch chat, because when I'm in my own Twitch, then I have the ability to push the raid. Actually, I can just go ahead and load that up now.
Is it over yet?
And now. I totally didn't give him any warning. Lulz.
Good. Good. All right, man. I'm out. It was fun.
Alrighty,
I gotta
have a
go to
good one.
fucking bed.
Yeah, thanks.